Good evening, everybody. Welcome to your Manchester United emergency meeting. In tonight's show, we are going to talk about the game against Real Sociedad. I'm going to start off by talking about the game in the show. Then, when we get to the 10 or 15-minute mark, I'm going to invite my guests on for the emergency meeting because I know you guys enjoy this sort of thing, and I definitely enjoy it because it gives me the extra motivation to carry on streaming a bit longer. Because when I do it on my own, sometimes, it can be quite difficult, talking for a couple of hours. So if I invite guests on, it makes it a lot more interesting, doesn't it? But big ups to every single one of you who's live and locks in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button as I upload plenty of Manchester United content, and please subscribe as well to my Mr. Joshy J Football channel. That is a non-Manchester United channel. So on that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams. And please subscribe as well to my F1 channel, as I will be posting plenty content on there next week. And pinned on top of the live chat and in the description to this video is my channel membership. I have a level 1 and level 2 membership. Why not consider becoming a channel member today for early access to new videos, members only videos, and members only live streams as well? All the information pinned on top of the live chat and in the description as well. So in a short while, I will be posting the link, for any Manchester United fans to come on, and others are welcome as well. So, yeah, but let's start off the show by talking around the game. I mean, in the first half, I thought it's a bit of a stalemate, to be honest. It looked like Real Sociedad were hardly doing anything. And Manchester United really were just sitting back. And then the second half, both teams looked a bit more lively. Manchester United went 1-0 up thanks to a goal from Joshua Sirski. Very good finish. And then Manchester United were actually threatening to get a second goal in this game. But unfortunately, Bruno Fernandes had his hand in an awkward position, so the referee gave a penalty, and so did VAR. Which, look, I get why they did it, because his hand was in a natural position or unnatural position, whatever way you say it. But you can argue and say it was very harsh. But like I said, I'm not going to cry about it because I can see why the referee gave it. It may be very harsh and that, and maybe didn't really know about it, but unfortunately, it is in the rules. It has to be given. Real Sociedad put the penalty away. Andre Onana went the wrong way, and the score was 1-1. And also, Andre Onana, near the end of the game, actually did a fantastic save, because if he didn't catch that literally would have went in to the back of the net. Let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get it right. Garnacho missed a couple of opportunities. He hit the side netting twice. Apparently, Mark Goldbridge went crazy on him on that one, according to my subscriber, F1 Fan CFC 1905, he told me in our WhatsApp group. So, yeah, that's very interesting. But, Garnacho, he can be a good player, but at the same time, he can be a bit of a greedy bastard as well. So that doesn't really help his cause, does it? But you can see what he's trying to do, Garnacho, but sometimes he overthinks things. He is a bit too overconfident. He thinks he can do it all on its own, but really, you should be playing the team game. But a couple fans in our fan base thinking a draw, oh, we're definitely through to the next round. I mean, no fucking way are we through. Wouldn't soon for you fans who think that. Honestly, shocking, embarrassing. Dear me, man. What an absolute disgrace. Hmm. Oh, that's a lovely cup of tea. That really is. Nice muggy Yorkshire tea with one sugar. Yes, I have one sugar in my tea. I mean, I don't really have sugar in coffee, but I still have it in tea because I feel in tea it's quite nice sugar, but coffee tastes very nice without sugar. So that's why I stopped having sugar in coffee. So, yeah. But, you know, Manchester United's season is very much in the balance now. If we can get the home crowd behind us, I believe we could go through. Or, it may extra motivate Real Sociedad to go there and get something at Old Trafford because, they were there for the taking tonight, and half the time we didn't take advantage of it. And yeah, just poor decision making. I mean, Diego Delo, what on earth was that all about, man? Seriously. I mean, you had a good opportunity to get it into the box. Hoyland or Sirski should have released the ball sooner. Poor decision making that there by Diego Delo. But Manchester United, it's like once we concede, our confidence just seems to go. And, we looked a bit rattled. Once he scored the penalty, we looked rattled. And Real Sociedad easily could have next the game. But I'm just relieved Manchester United hanged on and literally took the game 1-1 back to Old Trafford. So, yeah, it's going to be very interesting second leg next week, whenever it is. Anyway, let's say hello to the community as always. Big up to you, Downlight Sorting. Should I make a YouTube channel? And I'm thinking about making a football channel to watch it on for Premier League. And can you give me some advice on making a YouTube channel? Well, there's plenty who can help you as well. I could help you. Michael.Chelsea FC could help you. All you have to do is message me on Twitter and we can have a conversation about it. Yeah, why not drop me a private message? Happy Chelsea won, and I hope we get a job done next Thursday. I think we will be in Europa League next because I don't think the squad's good enough for Champions League next season. Definitely not downright sorting. Michael going to cook Charlie tomorrow on his stream, and he's going to get cooked back by Charlie, and I'm going to tag him in it. Oh, that's going to be interesting, downright sorting. That's going to be very interesting. But like I said, if you want any help in starting a YouTube channel, just message me or Michael on Twitter, and we can offer you a bit of advice. Yeah, but wow, it's like the only senior player we had on the bench really was Christian Eriksen. The rest of the bench was so young. I mean, we definitely need to bring in some new players. I mean, that bench is shocking. I'm not going to lie. I mean, excuse me, you're never going to get far with a bench like that. Seriously, people, let's get the narrative right here. I mean, it's just comical. Excuse me, seeing all them names on the bench. Oh, excuse me. Fuck's sake. Don't want to start hiccuping on stream. Gosh damn it. Excuse me, just need to let a bit of wind out, I think. There we go. It appears stops. Oh, fuck's sake, I spoke too soon. But yeah, let's wait and see what happens in the second leg now. I hope we go through, but taking nothing for granted whatsoever, because I know what Manchester United have been like this season. And if we do not win a trophy, then it is literally our worst season ever. Let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. Oh, excuse me. I mean, but yeah. Excuse me. But yeah. I mean, like, do apologise to this, ladies and gentlemen. Going well here, isn't it, lads? I mean, before the stream, I wasn't hiccuping, but I'm starting now. Always the way, isn't it? When you go live, literally, you never know what's going to happen. But, you know, the way Manchester United season's gone in that, it's like I'm taking nothing for granted. I like to hope that that was a positive result tonight, but I just don't know what to make of it, to be honest. Really don't. Right, Spurs lost tonight. Excuse me. Excuse me. But why aren't you celebrating the draw and rejoicing like the rest of your fans? I mean, oh my goodness me. I mean, excuse me, it's just a joke, isn't it? I mean, what are we doing here, people? Fans thinking, oh, we're through already. Nah, get the fuck out of here, man. Like I said, I showed them the wooden thing earlier, so I'm going to show them the wooden thing now. I mean, nowhere near sustainable. Not sustainable, yeah? Thinking we're through already. Have a word to yourselves, yeah? Are you not seen Manchester United this season? You know, what we're doing is nowhere near sustainable this season. So that's why I'm taking absolutely nothing for granted whatsoever. I mean, just, you know, the way it's going, Real Sociedad could easily cause an upset next week. Or whenever it is. I think it's next Thursday, but let's have a look. But trust the process. What process? Fuck the process, yeah? It's called not trust the process, it's called trust the protest. Here we go. Football. I think it's next week, the second leg, isn't it? Yes, it is. 8 o'clock. Cool. At Old Trafford. I mean, the way Manchester United season's gone, you couldn't put it past Real Sociedad going through, could you? But be more positive, Mr. Joshy J. Look, when it comes to football, I'm a realistic fan, okay? And I know for sure that what I've seen from Manchester United this season is been nowhere near acceptable. We're 14th in the Premier League, and this football club today, I saw an advert on their social media page saying 50% off the latest new kit. Who cares about merchandise, yeah? When we are 14th in the Premier League. Seriously, who the fuck is going to care? Because I certainly don't give a damn about merchandise at the moment. We got bigger problems than merchandise. But be proud of your players. I mean, look, up until the penalty, they were doing okay. But then after that, confidence just went and, yeah, it got very nervy towards the end of the game. I can't believe commentators use trust the process to Chelsea game site. I'm fuming with them. I mean, that's nowhere near sustainable down United score team. Is that what they said, mate? wow, shameless, absolutely shameless from them commentators. Honestly, shameless, nowhere near sustainable. How can you say that? Real talk, yeah, it's ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. But anyway, big up to every single one of you's live and locks in this evening. Much appreciated. But, you know, let me know down below in the live chat if you watched the game. What do you think of that result? Are you happy or aren't you happy? Or are you a bit in between, really? Because we don't really know where it's going to do for our season. Because our season now pretty much hangs in the balance. Because next week, that could go either way in the second leg. So it's going to be very, very nervy times next week. It really is. Sam Matterface said it tonight. Right. That, wow. That's just shocking, Dynamite sorting. Crazy, mate. Absolutely crazy. But big up to every single one of you live and logs in this evening. Much appreciated. Sorry about that earlier. I all of a sudden started hiccuping. Like, I had no control over it. So, yeah, it's just unfortunately one of them things. That is a lovely cup of tea, man. But, you know, I just want Manchester United to try and salvage something from this season. If we can win Europa League, it would be fantastic. But even if we're in the Champions League next season, we would pretty much get battered every game. Let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get the narrative right. We would get teared a new asshole. What would you do if the commentator said to trust the process to Manchester United? Would you cook? Oh, mate, you wouldn't hear the end of it. That would literally make me so angry, Daylight Sorting, if I heard that. Because I call out that sort of thing. So, yeah, that would infuriate me. That would make me seething at the highest level, honestly. Absolutely seething. But, you know, let's wait and see what happens next week. It's all to play for. It's all or nothing. Our season is literally riding on next week's match. Obviously, we got Arsenal next, and I desperately want to beat Arsenal because at the end of the day, it's Manchester United versus Arsenal. So, yeah, I want us to win that at Old Trafford against them. And I don't want Arsenal to do the league a double over us for a second year in a row, because that would be embarrassing if they did the league a double over us. But, you know, it's like we don't really have any clinical goal scorers, and Arsenal have got players out. They've not really got a clinical goal scorer. They didn't invest enough in the transfer market. It's as simple as that. It's like someone needs to take accountability for that. Stan Kroenke, Josh Kroenke, or Mikel Arteta. It's as simple as that. But yeah, Arsenal did not do enough in the window. I don't see Chelsea getting Champions League football this season. I think we will be in Europa League next season and winning the Conference League. I mean, how bad that Conference League is, Daylight Sorting. I think you will win it, to be honest, mate. I really do think that you will end up winning it. But, you know, right, any Manchester United fans watching this, you know, you're welcome to jump on. So I'm literally going to post the link in the live chat now. So there we go. StreamYard. Yeah, there you go. That's now in the live chat. So anyone who wishes to join and talk about the games tonight, you're more than welcome. So yeah, there's the link in the live chat. When you come on, all I can say is make sure your microphone is turned on, that your audio is on, and yeah, you don't have to come on and show your face. You can either come on, show your face, or not show your face. But yeah, make sure You got your audio on, your mic's on. So, yeah. Oh, wow. Hayden Cox has just sent me a picture. What his case was earlier on in the week. Now it's much better. Wow. Arsenal fans are getting hyped, beating PSC 7-1. Of course they will down ice 14. It's all they do, mate. They like to get giddy about it because they think, oh, we've done enough. Now we can field the kids next week. I mean, of course they could. I mean, they're already through, so you may as well get the kids to run out. But I tell you what, they are getting battered, honestly. If I can join, can I put my sons in? If I come on one day. Yes, you can. Like, soon I'll be doing a show on my football channel, so you'll be able to come on my football channel. I'll let you know when I'm doing that. But anyway, there's a link anyway, so any Manchester United fans want to jump on, you're more than welcome. But yeah, Manchester United, let's see what happens. But yeah, wait, let's have a look. Layout. So when I do get guests on, there we go. Real Madrid will battle them next week. Yeah, just literally gonna. But it's still sending selfies to me, Mr. Joshy J. Hayden Cox. Real Madrid will batter them in the next round. Or Atletico, because don't forget, Atletico Madrid is still in the tie as well, down like sort of team. You can't write them off either, mate. So, yeah, but we're just going to have to wait and see what happens. But, yeah. Yeah, sorry the Blues disappeared, but, I literally done that just in case anyone wants to jump on. But, yeah, we'll go back to the normal layout. Oh, here we go. Big up to you, rich money makers. Big up, bro. You got a draw, and it's 50-50 in the next round. Chelsea finally won after beating a low block. Everyone hit the likes and subscribe. Yeah, cheers, rich money makers. As always, mate. But why aren't you praising your players for getting a huge draw? Because Hayden Cox, right? It literally means our season is in the balance. That's what I'm using right now down in Outsourcing. I always use StreamYard. So that's why I sent that link in the live chat. So people know I use StreamYard. And that's how you get to come on. I mean, I wouldn't say it's a big draw at all, because we don't know now where it leads our season. It's either going to pay off or it's going to send us out in the competition next week and literally confirm our worst season ever. So you can't read too much into it, really. I like to think that was a positive result, but I'm a bit on the fence about it. I really am. To me, it's just like, if it sends us through, how to get that background. Yes, I do use StreamYard, yes, because obviously, you can choose different colour backgrounds. Like on my football channel, I have a yellow background, and on this channel, I have a blue background, because that's the theme to my main channel. But, yeah. So, let's have a look. Yeah, I'll pin that link on top of the live chat. Here we go. He's pinned his message. So anyone who wants to jump on can, any Manchester United fans, you're more than welcome. So, but it leaves us in unknown territory, really. Yeah, that's fine. I won't have too many on anyway. I say really 3 or 4 on at a time is enough. Yeah, I'm not looking to have like 7 or 8 on at the same time. No, no, no. That get too overwhelming. I think I had 4 or 5 on the other day. So, but yeah, that was too much, people. That really was. That literally overwhelms me. So much I had more guests on. It really would. Like, where do I start? Spurs lost the week team. Also, I'm going to win the Europa League Cup. Lazio. Oh, right. You think Lazio going to win the Europa League? Do you? That's interesting. No, that wouldn't surprise me, actually. To be honest, they're a decent side, aren't they, Lazio? So that would not surprise me one bit. But yeah, big up to every single one of you live and locked in this evening. Much appreciated. If you're new to our YouTube channel, why not consider hitting the subscribe button, as I upload plenty of Manchester United's content. Michael will come. Hayden Cox got the membership. Yes. Oh, Hayden Cox, you are 1 month's membership. Congratulations. Wow, that is absolutely unbelievable. Finally, one subscriber who I want to get the membership gets the membership. That is absolutely unreal, honestly. Wow. Congratulations, Hayden Cox. Welcome to the membership. That's unbelievable. I'm so happy about that. Wow, unbelievable. Wow. He'll be buzzing about that, Hayden Cox. Get in. Yeah. Welcome to Mr. Joshy J Army membership. So now that means if I upload a video, you will get early access to it before anyone else. So yeah, that's great news for you. You will get to see videos first before anyone else. But it's corrupt. You see, I wish that YouTube, when you gift a membership, would literally let you choose who gets them, but they just pick it at random, which is very frustrating. I do, mate. Hayden Cox, do you watch Lee Gunner and Rafael House? Oh, yes, he does. I mean, he's got to be one of the most honest Arsenal fans on this platform. Other Arsenal fans can be jarring to listen to, but Lee Gunner is just absolutely amazing. Honestly, wow, unbelievable. But yeah, wow, enjoy 1 month's membership, mate. Yeah, literally, you deserve that, mate. The loyalty you show me and that, absolutely unbelievable. But yeah, this mug of tea is nice. But yeah, the referee tonight, I mean, I think he had a decent game. But like I said, I'm not going to complain about the penalty because I can see why the referee gave a penalty. But, people saying, oh, be having an agenda. The referees have an agenda against us. Get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously, stop complaining about refereeing and just move on, yeah? Accept it. Lee Gunner's a real fan. I agree with him on Arteta. Yeah, honestly. Yeah. Made my day, mate. Yeah, I bet it would, Hayden Cox, make your day that you got gifted that. That's unbelievable. But, yeah. Wow. Let's see now what this does for the game on Sunday. I mean, is it going to give us momentum or not? So we're just going to have to wait and see, aren't we? It will be tricky against Arsenal because, you don't know what you're going to get with Arsenal, do you? You don't know what sort of Arsenal going to turn up. Like, you could get a competitive Arsenal or bottle jobs Arsenal. If bottle jobs Arsenal turns up, then that might be good news for us. But if clinical Arsenal turn up, then I think we're in big trouble. I really do. I liked our coach and change things at half time to beat 5-4-1 formation. Eagles, the clown and the fraud and brown envelope. Yeah. Yeah, yes, I agree. Completely agree. Honestly. But, yeah. It's just Manchester United this season have been so frustrating to watch. It's so jarring to watch at times, honestly. Arsenal nothing to blame of Premier League titles done. Don't know. Do you think Charlie is a brown envelope? I mean, maybe or maybe not. I mean, I'm not too sure, but if Michael.Chelsea FC thinks he is, then I have to say yes. But like I said, I can't really confirm it because I'm not really sold too much at Charlie, to be honest. So who's it? That pies and mash or something? Because if it's pies and mash, then yes, complete brown envelope. Let's get the narrative right here, people. Yeah, let's absolutely get it right. I thought Josh Szursky tonight was quite good. He was getting into dangerous areas. Rasmus Højlund, I mean, I don't think it was his worst game ever, but do I think he still could have done more in front of goal? Yes, absolutely. 100%. I believe he could have done more in front of goal. But Szursky, at least he's putting in the work rate. At least he's trying. So that's one positive thing. So, but to take us a step further, progression and that we need a clinical striker. Højlund isn't scoring enough goals. Szursky is scoring maybe every couple games, but he's still not really scoring in every game, is he, Joshua Szursky? So, yeah. Joshua Szursky, he puts in the work rate. That's what I like. I'm not a brown envelope, bro. Yeah, I know you're not. You're not. You're a real one, mate. Rich money makers. You're a real one in this line. You're definitely not a brown envelope, to be honest. Charlie. Yeah, he's not calling you a brown envelope, rich money makers. He's asking you, what do you think of Charlie? Do you think he's a brown envelope at Chelsea? Yes or no? But yeah, insane how one result, literally, fans thinking this is a positive result that they're celebrating it. I mean, why are you celebrating a draw for? I don't understand it. Why are you celebrating a draw? Can someone explain to me, please, why you are celebrating a draw? Because I'm not, honestly. I am not celebrating it because it literally puts us into unknown territory. Whether it's going to rescue our season or not, who knows? If we go through, yes, then I say that results was a positive away from home. But if we go out, then it'd be a failure of a result, so won't it? So this is what I mean. I'm more frustrated tonight. I'm not angry. I'm not seething. I'm just very disappointed we didn't take full control in that game when we were on top. And also the penalty as well, what we gave away. I mean, that was frustrating. Michael going to cut Michael going to cook by Charlie because someone might send it to him and people will post it on Twitter. Dynamite's 14. Do you think he's a brown man? We're like, oh, big up to you, Shashil Fanamino. Standards have gone down so much from this fan base that a draw feels like a victory. Exactly. It sums modern football fans up in a nutshell, mate. It's as simple as that at the end of the day. But, it sums modern day football up because they get drawn into the PR and gaslighted by everything, which is so jarring, man. I'm not one of them, Instead of getting excited over a draw, sometimes I can be really frustrated and angry with a draw. Tonight, I'm not angry. I'm just more frustrated because honestly do not know what this is going to do for our season. I really don't. So it's all or nothing. If we go out next week, then that's it. Just put this season in the bin. Thankfully, there's only about 10 games left. So then the nightmare ends for us Manchester United fans who have had to endure so much bollocks this season. It's not been fun to watch at all this season. Not one bit. It's been so annoying, so frustrating, which it's so jarring, honestly. But, I'm still here supporting Manchester United. Even though we've not been fun to watch this season, we've been very frustrated. I'm still behind the team. Yes, I know I've gone on a lot of rants and that, and rightly so, because it shows you how elite I am if I'm calling out the team. Even if they've won, sometimes I still called out the team. Because if your team win, draws, or loses, you can always call them out. It's as simple as that. Well, I do anyway. Others can do what they wish, but on this channel, we call out the performances. We call out a player whether they had a good game, bad game. It's like if you had a bad game, I couldn't care less if you're my favourite player, least favourite player. If you don't perform, you're getting called out. It's as simple as that. Oh, big up to you, Brian CFC. My guy at Mr. Joshy J. Yes, Bosh. Big up to you, mate. Your side won 2-1 this evening against FC Copenhagen. Thanks, Mr. Josh CJ. Lands the truth. No bullshit. Yep. Thanks, mate. Thanks for that. I appreciate them kind words and kind comments. But yeah, hi, Brian. Yep, Downright 14 just saying hi. Barely Joss performance, my geese by Chelsea. Yeah, but Michael Chelsea FC said on his stream, he said it was an awful first half of football, which, obviously I didn't watch the game because I was watching the United game, but I think he's got a good point. It sounded very boring the first half. And Downright 14, big up, bro. Yeah, but absolutely. See, the community always big up each other. This is why my community is elite. This is why I got such a great community. But yeah, it's like if we go out this Europa League, in some ways, I just don't think we're good enough to win it. And I think we will have a trophyless season for us. But, stranger things have happened. If we win Europa League, I'll be over the moon, honestly, because I've not had something to smile about this season, really. But that would be one comfort if we win the Europa League. But the trouble is, we would get hammered every week in the Champions League next season. Can't string 5 passes together, Chelsea are shambles. Conference League is embarrassing, geezer. Yeah, it is, mate, honestly. It's like, even if Manchester United were in it, I would expect us to win the Conference League. I mean, let's get the narrative right here. It is a shocking tournament. At least your lots are in the Europa. Yeah, I'd much rather be in the UCL, of course, because that should be Manchester United's standards. But I honestly think if we were in it next season, we would get hammered in every game. It's as simple as that. Because this Manchester United team is abysmal. The worst Manchester United team I have seen in my lifetime. I've never known a team as bad as this. Let's get the narrative right here, people, yeah? Let's absolutely get it right. Yes, it's the first half. They put a 5-4-1 formation for the first time in 3 years, but our coach did change it in the second half. Oh, that's interesting. So Enzo Maresca made a change then, did he? Man United pushed us in the Europa League conference, laugh out loud. Yeah, because we beat Man City in the FA Cup final. We ended up in the Europa League, and you guys ended up in the Conference League. If we win the Conference League, I never want to be in it again. I mean, it's just a shocking tournament, isn't it, Daniel Knight 14? It's no fun whatsoever. So, yeah. But yeah, the Conference League, it's just a shocking tournament. I mean, there's no good teams in it whatsoever, is there? But yeah, wow, unbelievable. But, Manchester United, this season has been the most frustrating season ever to watch, I believe, anyway. Well, that's what I think, anyway. But yeah, it's like I don't want us to be in this position again next season. I want us to be higher in the Premier League. It's like back to near positions where we should be. I mean, 14th in the beginning of March. I mean, what on earth is that all about? It's like, this is not Manchester United, people. This is not the football club I fall in love with. It's as simple as that. It feels like there is something missing, honestly, which is devastating because, I love Manchester United, but this season has been just half the time they've taken away my energy this season. That's why I've been more interested in watching the women. Oh, here we go, guests. Here we go. Someone wants to come on. Michael.Chelsea FC. 2 seconds, mate. I'll just get the layout changed and then you can come on in a second. Hang on. Let's see. Get out here, man. Hold on. Right. Let's get the layout changed. Hold on 2 seconds, mate. Layout, guest layout. Yeah, we'll go for that layout, shall we? Group layout. Here we go. Now I'll add you to the stage.
Geezer!
Yo!
Yeah,
Michael.Chelsea FC. Yeah, God.
Oh, we are going to be cooking a brown envelope tomorrow, Geezer.
Oh, that sounds good, mate. Yeah.
We have got the proof. We finally have the proof, Geezer.
Yep. And show him
Oh,
that as
please.
well. The wooden
Yeah.
spoon.
Gonna get that gonna get myself a spoon out, geezer.
Yeah.
And we're gonna be drinking it in. And to them wrong guns, yeah. I told you so.
Yeah.
It is like I said a few weeks ago, and yeah, we have the proof in the live stream tonight, and yeah, big up to Chelsea Empire. I mean, if he hadn't have given me that info, I would not have known about it, geezer. So
Yeah.
I cannot wait. I am gonna cut tomorrow.
Yeah.
Let's get that right. But yeah, big up to you, geezer, and yeah. What was it? 1-1 was it? Real Sociedad.
Yeah. Yeah, 1-1. So Josh Rosierski scored, and then Bruno Fernandes, he had his hand in the natural position, so they had to reward the penalty, and obviously Real Sociedad scored the penalty, so it finished 1-1, which means now, literally, our season hangs in the balance now.
Yeah, I mean, and the Spurs, they lost. The Spurs, they're in the mud again.
Yeah.
I mean, oh my god. But yeah, in terms of us, Conference League, yeah, I mean, 2-1. I mean, that first half, geezer, seriously, you didn't miss anything. You really didn't. And you know what? I just gonna get me silver spoons out.
Oh, awesome. Here we go.
There we go.
Bosh, yay.
And he's going to be getting the double load tomorrow.
Wow.
Let's get it right.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, I think it would make sense because it is. I know it's a little bit late for a lot of people now, so you know it's better to have a clear run tomorrow to land the goddamn minerals. I mean,
Yep.
let's get it right, geezer. We've got to cook all these brown envelopes out of our game.
Yeah,
this is not football.
Yeah,
geezer. This is not the football that we know.
Yeah.
PR, as you said, is the worst thing to ever happen in football.
Yep, wouldn't swing for that, honestly.
PR needs to get in the bin.
It does.
Seriously, I mean, what are we doing here, geezer?
Yeah, I mean, this is the thing, Michael. The PR is completely infested so much PR bollocks into football fan bases, like United fans, Chelsea fans, Arsenal fans, Liverpool fans, some City fans as well, because it's what PR does, mate. It needs to get in the bin.
Yeah, that's what and that's why we need to be out there, geezer. You need to be out there saving Man United. I mean, let's get it right. And I need to be out there saving the Chelsea.
Exactly. Yeah.
Many of us left out there.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't want to end up like. Arsenal. Too far gone, too far in the woods, like they are.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Yep.
I mean, that fan base, they are delusional, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they're all gassing it up, aren't they? That 7-1 win, they're gassing it up now with PSV Eindhoven. I mean, get out of here. Come on.
Hayden Cox, would I say Man United are still elite? Nope, no chance. I mean, on history, we are elite, but in this scary moment in time, no.
No, I mean, PR has got to get in the bin, geezer.
It does.
I mean,
really does,
what
mate.
are we doing here? I mean, it's ridiculous, fella. I mean, yeah. And I just had to sort out this StreamYard thing as well. I didn't realise as soon as you go up to 20 hours that the free plan, you have to go on a paid plan.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think is it £14 a month, £14 a week or something like that.
I think so, because I pay a monthly plan as well for StreamYards. Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
I mean,
no, it's not. It's not sustainable, Hayden Cox. Nowhere
No.
near sustainable.
no, we've got to get out there, geezer. We've got to land it on these wrong uns.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you know, as soon as the wrong goods are out there, yeah, I mean, they won't say anything to you. They just run off.
Yeah.
I mean, I saw it in proof last week. I mean, could have said hello, but no. It rather ran away from me. It just proved my point.
Yeah.
And
He's like, no,
Forestry,
I'm out of here faster before you say, but.
exactly, geezer. I mean, oh my god. These brown envelopes, these PR, they need to get in the bin. It's an absolute state. I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah, exactly. It's like you and I were born before the days of social media. Now, how much more better was it them days? It's like social media is completely just. Oh, don't get me even started, because I could be ranting about it for ages.
I mean, oh my god. It's just a state, and football's in a state as a result of it as well. I mean, it's a sport itself. Players, if you look at the players, let's say back in the day, there always used to be a number 9.
Yeah,
and now you'll be lucky if you find one.
exactly. Yeah.
I mean, God, I mean, in yesteryear, the players that used to be around, Del Piero, Shevchenko, Inzaghi, Raul, I mean, Shearer. I mean, there used to be at least one or a couple of them in each country. But now, I mean, all my days, it's bad.
Yeah.
And PR and brown envelopes, they have contributed to that.
Facts. Yeah.
They've all
100%.
contributed to that.
Yep.
I mean, and they're the ones who want to keep our standards there on the bloody floor. Or let's say better still, in a toilet. I mean, let's get that.
Yeah, the audacity, mate. It's like, it's shocking. It's nowhere near sustainable. And I won't have any of it.
Yeah, as you say, elite standards.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, come on, elite standards, man. I mean, what are we doing? It is an absolute state, and I'm not having it.
No, I'm not either, mate. Nope.
Yeah, and if let's say the Daniel Knight's there, if he wants to tag that brown envelope, go and do that. I don't give a shit what he says. He can't even say it to me face, and that's in person.
Yeah,
and yet he still ran off because he knows what I'm saying is true.
Yeah,
and it proves my point.
Yeah,
even about that journalist. So
exactly.
They're rattled about what I'm saying.
A bit like that Ronan as well, Jamie Jackson, who I called out, for trying to spin the narrative on Ruben Amorim.
Yeah, there's some that are doing that already, aren't they? It's not even the summer. It's not even got to the summer yet.
It's crazy.
Oh God! I mean, there's some in the fan base that wants him out already. Isn't there?
Madness, mate. It's crazy. I mean, like I said, I'm not going to completely judge him until he gets his own players. But it's
Mm.
like,
So true.
will we sign any players though? Because if we finish 14th and don't win the Europa League, we're going to lose out on millions.
Oh, yeah. I mean, Man United. I mean, what a situation they're in now. I mean,
Yep.
I just can't see what else can happen because the Glazers are not going to sell.
No chance.
I mean, yeah, eventually you might not have, let's say, Ratcliffe and Ineos, but it'll go back to being the Glazers again, though.
Yeah, and what good
that's
is that
where
going to
one-
do? That's literally going to make us even worse.
Yeah, me. Ugh. I just don't. I don't see a way around it. I mean, you're going to lose players on free transfers. Let's say Casemiro, Ericsson. I mean, they're going to end up going for free, aren't they? I mean, they're not going to be exactly, high in demand. I mean, yes, there were great players in their time, but they're on part of their careers now, aren't they? I mean,
yeah.
I mean that is the truth of it, isn't it?
Yeah.
And then in terms of Hoyland, what do you do with that geezer? Because it costs what, 72 million?
This is the thing, Michael, right? We've had a reputation of overpaying the odds players. The amount of money we spent on players over the years, like paying over about what, 70 or 80 million. You can literally bring in 2 or 3 other players with that money. You know, I'm sick and tired of it.
Yeah, I mean, I just don't. I mean, yes, you wanna look for, let's say, a positive out of it, but I don't see one. I don't know what they can do. I mean, yeah, you can have, let's say, protests. I mean, there are.
Yeah, that's a good point, Hayden Cox. Casemiro is running down his contracts until next season. He's refusing to move as he's on 300 plus K a week. Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're not gonna leave on that leave that kind of money behind, is he?
No, he's not.
And the only option is Saudi. I imagine there probably would have been inquiries or 1 or 2 offers, but it looks like he firmly wants to stay in Europe. It seems.
Yes, Hayden Cox. Not sustainable.
Nope. But yeah, I mean, it's a state, isn't it? I mean, odd. And I mean, Champions League. I mean, Real Madrid versus Arsenal. I mean, yeah, I say that might be on, but yeah, of course they have to go to the Metropolitano yet, don't they?
Yeah, yeah.
So, yeah, a little bit of work for Real Madrid to do there, but yeah, I don't think it'll matter which Madrid it'll be. I mean, Arsenal will go out either way anyway, I reckon.
Oh, mate, they got no chance because, like, they don't have really any clinical goal scorers, and we know what Arsenal are like under pressure, mate. They bottle it.
Yeah, they will do. And I mean, they're going to be in the mud, aren't they? Them Arteta fanboys and fangirls, and
yeah,
and they do fancy the team, and you see it in you're seeing it in every fan base now. Whether that's Man United, whether it's Chelsea. And let's not forget, Goldbridge did call of the Man United fan base scum once, didn't he?
yeah, I remember that.
Let's
Yeah,
not forget what he said. I mean, yeah, I mean that's what a nice way to say about the people who subscribe to that. But yeah, I mean, it's the PR, isn't it? It's killing football, and yeah, in terms of yeah, England. I mean, I think I said it yesterday. Yeah, I wish Thomas Tuchel all the best, but the PR in terms of England, I mean, get in the bin.
Yep.
PR needs to be thrown in.
Yeah, it does.
Uh,
I mean, all right, in the 80s and the 90s, you used to have football hooligans, but I don't know what's worse, PR or these fans who like abuse players online. It's like both of
oh,
it is ugly, but it's like
yeah.
football hooligans. Sorry, I said that wrong. Football hooligans used to be extreme back then in like the 80s and the 90s.
Gosh, yeah, that's true. But yeah, I mean, there's not enough YouTubers out there that are landing it these days, is there? I mean, yeah, I mean, there's some, and then there's the others that are all for the PR, and that's where the problem lies, and that's why you see fan bases divided.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it'd be in every fan base, but I mean, as you've seen it in the Chelsea fan base. I mean, oh my god,
Yeah.
it is bad.
Yeah.
It really is bad, geezer.
It's like they're too afraid to say the situation at Manchester United because the ones who are getting paid and sponsored and that would be worried about getting cancelled. But me, I'm not for sale. Nobody will ever buy out my channel.
No facts. And as I've said on mine as well, no one's doing that with me because I love that. I love that Chelsea that badge up there. I mean, let's get that right. I mean, what are we doing here?
Yeah.
The bit you can just buy you with a couple of thousand and then you'll be on your way. But nah, we don't do that on here. And that's why we've got to keep landing it. Because
yeah,
if we
absolutely.
don't, who else is there?
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, oh yeah, Man United still 14th.
Yes, we are, mate. Yeah, 14th.
Yeah. Oh God. Isn't that thing that used to be called a new manager bounce? But,
yes, that's what they used to call, new manager bounce.
But now, yeah, I mean, if it is not apparent to everyone in terms of how bad that squad actually is, I mean, what more is there to say if people can't see how bad it is? No, it's just people are swallowed up by the PR.
Yeah.
And I mean, but yeah, I mean, God, yeah, I mean, you've only got the Europa League because there's no FA Cup, League Cups gone. Yeah, there isn't much joy in what we used to call the men's team.
Nope.
But yeah, I mean, at least in terms of the women's sides, at least they're landing it. So, I mean, obviously there is in our case because I mean the women's team they're fighting on all four fronts still. So
Yeah, hold on a second. Adam Dar 2025. Yeah, on same line for about another hour or so. So after you finish what you're doing, you're welcome to jump on as well, mate.
Yeah. But yeah. God, I can't believe it. It's the F1 next week.
Yeah, I know.
4 weeks to go, and it's gonna feel very real with Lewis Hamilton in them red overalls, and it's gonna be very real.
Oh, mate, I can't wait. Honestly, it's going to be gold.
Yeah, I mean, can we go one better this time, though? I mean,
I think we can, mate, because I think we got a much stronger driver lineup than last year. I mean, I liked Carlos Sainz, so now we got Lewis Hamilton. I believe he would be the one to take us like the extra mile.
yeah, yeah, I would think. I'd say Red Bull. Nah, I think they've fallen back. I mean, yeah, I mean, Verstappen will probably be up there to an extent, but is that going to be on a regular basis? Hard to tell with that car. Liam Lawson. Well, I've said it last year. I think it's too early for him.
Yeah,
and I think that's going to be the case. I mean, we've already seen this before. We've seen it with Albon. We've seen it with Gasly. And they repeat. It's like they're repeating it again. In a
yeah,
sense, case.
absolutely, yeah.
But Mercedes, hard to tell where Mercedes are. Well, George Russell will be team leader then, I imagine.
Yeah.
Antonelli, young. So yeah, I mean it's going to be his first year in F1. It's a bit hard to place them where they are. So it's going to be between ourselves and McLaren, I would say.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I know McLaren have gone into this pre-season favourites. Imagine there'll be favourites going into next weekend, won't there? I imagine Lando will be probably the favourite, but we've got to make sure that we are in amongst it, and if we are, maybe we'd have a chance of winning that first race of the season.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can. But yeah, we've got that strong lineup now, haven't we? And now we've got to start landing those minerals, as it were.
Because going into this season, the cars are literally still exactly the same. They're pretty much using the same cars as last season because obviously next season, is when the big regulation changes come in.
Oh yeah, we've got all them changes to come now, haven't we?
Yeah,
and yeah, and it's going to be all change again. Whether the order will change, it'll be interesting to see if the order will change because we've had changes before, and it doesn't really change too much, does it? I would say because from what we've seen in the past.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just one of them things that we have to find out when it actually happens, don't we?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, but and people are still running that narrative about Man United being broke. I mean, really?
I mean, the amount of merchandise we sell and ticket sales as well. I mean, it's just, I don't believe we are broke. I just think it's a load of PR bollocks, to be honest, if you ask me.
Yeah, I mean, yes, you've got Arsenal this
Yeah,
weekend, Old Trafford.
yeah,
So that's always a big clash, history-wise. But given on where the two teams are in the table, it's a little bit different, isn't it?
yeah.
Um,
I mean, these two teams in the early 2000s, say like 2000 to about 2004, Man United and Arsenal were the two most dominant teams in the Premier League. You know, they had a huge rivalry with each other.
yeah, I mean, well, I bet even in that time, would anyone have ever predicted that Man United would be 14th? I mean, no.
No,
But yeah, there's still. I mean, there's could be still people that are defending the Glazers, and then Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos. So, and then they'll give you this waffle about, oh, but it's only their first year. They get still getting used to things at the club.
I mean,
I mean,
and
several
what?
narratives like
And
that.
what? Yeah, literally, it's like you don't have any time in football these days because once you're in the Premier League, you're immediately under pressure.
Yeah, it's based on results in the end, isn't it?
Yep.
And if you don't deliver them results, and then pretty much you know what happens in the end. I mean,
Yep.
it's
I mean, what's your take on Sir Alex Ferguson getting blamed about the situation at Manchester United? You know, the decline. I think it's absolutely ridiculous and total disrespect to our goats.
yeah, it's absolute nonsense. I mean, come on,
Yeah,
it's got nothing to do with Ferguson on what happens now, or even in that time.
exactly.
I mean, come on. I think they're just running out of things to protect the Glazers and Jimmy Rat and Ineos. They're
Yeah,
just running out of things to protect.
they are. Yeah,
There's a lot. There's a lot of the portion of the fan base that are blaming Ratcliffe / Ineos, and then they don't mention the Glazers, and that's how the Glazers are getting away with it. They're
absolutely.
actually getting away with it a little bit
Yeah,
because Ineos and Ratcliffe, they're the hamster going round that wheel because
absolutely. Yeah,
they've had that guinea pig, haven't they?
yep.
And I bet that was the whole point all along. Get them in. If it goes wrong, then they'll get all the blame, and then the blame is deflected away from the Glazers.
Yeah,
That's the whole point of the whole thing, I reckon.
absolutely. Yep.
But yeah, in terms of Ruben Amorim, I mean, my God, he's left with a squad that's a state, to be honest.
Yeah.
Bad signings, players that can't compete at that level, and then you've got young players as well. I mean, it's and I don't think giving extended contracts to Harry Maguire doesn't help,
Nope.
and Lindelof effect, and
Absolutely. Yeah.
And that's another thing with Man United. For many years, there's been player power.
Facts.
There's
Yeah.
player power there, and it has gone on for donkeys now, hasn't it? I mean, I just don't. And then you've got the fan base who some of them are a portion of it are blaming it on the Glazers, a portion of it are blaming it on the players.
Yeah.
And then there's another portion that is blaming it on Jim Ratcliffe and Ineos. And then you've got fan base, divided there. And yeah, I mean, I've seen it on some of them. Obviously, you know Saeed, don't you?
Yes.
Of course, in his recent videos, of course, when LB does them bingo roundups, whenever Man United lose,
Yeah.
Saeed never mentions Ineos.
No,
And
he
yeah,
doesn't.
LB's out with a bingo card to mention Ineos, and it never happens.
Yeah.
I mean, you get the Bruno hate, and then there's the Highland hate, and then, but what? Why not Ineos?
Because clearly he's being paid by them to keep quiet on that, isn't he? Because why is he not calling them out? It's obvious.
Oh my god, and that's a measure of what you've got on this fan base, especially on this YouTube platforms now.
Yeah,
they're all in it for the pound note.
they are.
In terms of the club, or let's say the so-called support is gone out the window because it's all for the pound note.
Facts, mate. You're spot on.
I mean, what are we doing?
Yeah.
But that's why we've got to cook them, We've got to get our spoons out. We've got to land it.
Yeah.
I know. Big up to Adam Dar25.
Yep. Big up, everyone.
Big up, Adam. Welcome to the show, mate.
Great evening. Well, it's for me. It's 4:17 p.m. in the U.S. still on Thursday because it is Friday for you guys. So big up. Yes, I saw each result. Chelsea, they did beat Copenhagen 2-1, and apparently Copenhagen, they got one back, right? Because I think Chelsea was 2-0, right? And you guys, United, you guys got a result at Sociedad's ground 1-1, right?
Yeah, 1-1. Josh Osterski gave us the lead, and then Bruno Fernandes handball in the box, so they scored a penalty.
Yeah, Mikel Arteta, and you know what? I have a response to that. So you think you guys played that well, or it was just mid, or it's just?
I think for Manchester United, really, at times they weren't really under pressure, but once we let that penalty in, you could see we were kind of rattled, and Real Sociedad could have ended up winning it because they missed an absolute sitter near the end of the game.
And you know what? My response about Sociedad, you know what? I can't stand these idiots. And you know what? Yes, and you guys were right. They are like the Brighton Lane, but they're actually worse than Brighton, honestly. And I saw, and then Sociedad, the players, the attackers were getting locked up. They couldn't score from open play. And Sociedad, they're playing a run ball, relying on own goals or penalty kicks to score. That's lazy, honestly.
Yeah, he's lazy.
Just like Milan, just like Chivas de Guadalajara, who didn't deserve to beat Club America yesterday in the CONCACAF Champions Cup, which is my version of the Champions League, which I'm from, North America, obviously. They didn't deserve to beat that. The reason why they won, it was an own goal from Cáceres, the Uruguayan. And Chivas, they didn't deserve to win that game, just like Sociedad didn't deserve to draw. Milan, I know they're eliminated, but they also play haram ball. Absolute scrubs. I know United plays bad ball, but these bums are like kind of another level, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And you guys were right. They Sociedad, their fans, they were even celebrating that penalty shamelessly. I saw that. And And yes, because without it, they would have lost. Sure, United, they didn't have the opportunities to make it 2-0, but Sociedad, their fans are kind of ignorant, but they call everyone else ignorant. Let's not forget, this team got smashed up by Barcelona 4-0 on Sunday.
Yeah, they
And they
did.
lost
Yeah.
to Real Madrid 1-0. So I see why a lot of people don't like this club. And plus, you want to know something about Sociedad? And I really don't like saying this. Yes, it's related to politics. They always love to be on the far left politics. Every time they lose, they blame it on a politician. That's how shameless they are. I mean, it doesn't surprise me, but why?
Yeah, crazy.
Yeah, insane. That's insane.
Oh,
And I know Sociedad, they are in the Basque region, which is a controversial region, all because of the Basque country. It's like Catalonia, not part of Spain and all that. Yeah. Which is crazy.
But yeah, it's like crazy what's happened to AC Milan really in the Italian league, isn't it? Because a couple of years ago they actually won the Italian league. Now they just look completely behind average, don't they?
Yeah, because and especially João Felix. Oh my days, he has fallen off a cliff. Don't get me started. I'm not even a Milan fan, but we all know how it turned it out. It wasn't worth it. João Felix is not a great player at all at the end of the day. Just like like he's just very on the pitch. It sounds like very ignorant at this point. Useless.
Yeah.
And Milan, well, you could say don't have like a bipolar or something like that tactics. But it's just bent over. Like whether it's deep or not, they're just not up for it. The momentum is not there. Contessao, just like Ruben Amorim, same thing. Yep, which I don't have to explain. It's the exact same thing. The only difference is Ruben Amorim came from Sporting, Contessao from Porto, who are rivals. They hate each other, Sporting and Porto. Even though they do try to team up against Benfica, it's similar to Barcelona Atletico against Real Madrid. Something's yeah. It's
but yeah, it's funny enough that with both of the Milan teams, right? When I was like little, I used to take more interest in AC Milan. Then, as I was growing up, I used to watch a bit more Inter Milan because obviously they were attracting ex-Manchester United players. But I not really got a favourite, to be honest. You know, I quite like watching the both of them, to be honest.
Yes. And Inter Milan, I know they won 2-0 away at Feyenoord, and funny enough, Feyenoord eliminated Santiago Jimenez's himself after he left Feyenoord for AC Milan, and they eliminated AC Milan. And Feyenoord canceled the Milan derby, basically. Yes.
Oh wow!
Because Milan were eliminated 2-1 on aggregate 2 weeks ago after that Theo Hernandez red card. And Jimenez did score against his old club, but nothing else happens. But he gets eliminated, funny enough, after losing 6-1 to Lille in that last day of the league stage on January 30th. That's crazy. But still, yeah, Milan, they're no longer what they used to be. But it's just absolutely ass. Super boring. Milan is worse than Juventus. Same thing, and then Sociedad, just like that. The Haram ball they play, absolutely terrorist. Criminals. Disgusting. Like, even though we all know that Chelsea with the criminal owners, right? They don't play like this. At least they don't. They just have unexperienced young talent kids that haven't got the experience. That's the difference.
Yeah, the reason why they're signing all these kids, right, is because they want to try and sell them off for profit, but that's never going to make you successful. It's like they need to scrap this model. They need to have experienced players as well. It's a bit like Manchester United are now becoming the same as well, signing these kids.
Do you know who's doing that? Do you know Chelsea? And Chelsea isn't even the one that started this. Do you know who started it? Apparently, I think Dortmund started this proper kids because they do similar. Yes, they get kids, and then eventually use them as for proper, and that's all it matters. They don't care about winning trophies. They don't. Yes,
Of course they
Chelsea
don't.
are now officially Dortmund 2.0, along with the other clubs that will be following that same direction, like Chelsea, especially United and all that.
Facts, yeah.
And that's absolutely horrendous. It's not worth it. It never was. And yes, you guys and Dortmund, we all know they're mid-table in the Bundesliga. They did drew 1-1 with Lille at home, which means they're likely getting eliminated. Because once you draw at home, there's a 80% chance you're losing away.
Yeah.
No, yep. But yeah, I can't stand these idiots that play haram ball and then make up excuses. We all know. But yeah, Sociedad, even though, I'm not going to lie, I do have an away kid from last season.
Oh, yeah.
Why I kind of had it, because I think they came to San Francisco, because I'm not far away from that area. They play Real Betis, who also have Europa Conference League action today, and then even though it was a combination of them playing, also Atletico Madrid came to San Francisco and against Sevilla. I was about to check that out. It was a great experience, but I didn't expect Sociedad to get them. So I got the Atletico kid, but I also got a kid, and even the Betis kid. And I forgot to buy the Sevilla kid. It was that La Liga summer tour thingy. Even though that does not mean that I'm a fan of those clubs. Even though I honestly don't have a club, because I only support Brazil, and that's it.
Yeah, I mean, as a shirt collector, I like collecting other teams' kits. Sometimes, say like Real Madrid, AC Milan, Inter Milan, and that.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, you cover that on some of your videos, don't you, Josh J, as well?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, I remember when you covered that Ferrari one recently. I mean, I think you were disappointed about the color of it. I mean, it wasn't like red. If you know what I mean. I mean.
But when it's actually on me, mate, I actually think it looks quite smart when it's on me. But the price of it, though, £75, absolutely ridiculous. No way is that worth £75. These F1 teams should be absolutely ashamed of themselves for charging them prices. They're literally robbing the fans. It's criminal.
Yeah, it's madness, isn't it?
It's madness. But yeah, it's absolutely disgusting, honestly. But remember, they have to accept this. Absolute lazy, honestly. And then, by the way, Spurs, didn't they lose today against AZ Alkmaar?
Yeah, they did.
But AZ didn't score from open play either. They kind of didn't. It was an own goal, right?
I don't know, because I haven't seen any in that game.
Because of the pressure or something. Because once players get pressured, they do score own goals. And fun fact, most own goals, they stay on side. They never get chopped off. And they have no one else to blame but the player themselves. Because you gotta handle the pressure when it really gets on, especially the ball trying to deflect in. So you gotta get your head high, whether it's to head it away, to keep it out, and not let it go in when the pressure's on the back line.
Exactly. Yeah. I agree. And one thing I want to ask you two: what do you think of Ruben Amorim sticking with this system? This three at the back system with wing backs. To me, I don't think the system works with these current players, but I see why he's sticking with it because he does not want to be bullied by the players with player power to try and change the system, what he believes is going to work. But I just feel it's not working with these players.
Regardless of the even if you have I forgot yeah, if it's not working, then how are you going to get the proper results then?
Exactly.
And plus, are you really going to play that same Haram ball every single time? Which people will get bored eventually. And they fall asleep.
Yeah.
And then it's just not threatening. Like, and by the way, does United have a playline playmaker or no? Because I kind of forgot.
I mean, these days, Adam, we don't really have any proper creative players because growing up, I used to see us have leaders like Ryan Giggs, David Beckham, Paul Scholes, Gary Neville, Phil Neville, Cristiano Ronaldo, Ruud van Nistelrooy, Robin van Persie, proper leaders. These days, we don't have any of that.
No. It's dominated by the PR.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, oh.
Yep, all the
it needs to get in the bin. I mean,
yeah, all of them get in the freaking bin now.
It's ruining the sport that we all used to know and love.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what it's doing.
And those brown envelopes or whatever these idiots called, they can get locked up in the bin.
Yep.
Because they're not good enough. Because that's embarrassing. Selfish. They're all selfish, ain't they?
Yeah.
That's what happens when you sell the soul to the devil. I mean, let's get that right.
Oh, yeah. Quick question for Michael real quick. About the Conference League, who scored those 2 goals for Chelsea? And were all of them from open play?
Yeah, they both were. Reece James and Enzo Fernandez. Yeah, they were both from open play today.
Did they took it nicely?
Yeah, good finishes actually. The second goal was great teamwork from Nkunku and Tariq George, and and Enzo Fernandez. Yeah, he finished it, and it was nice. Good job in fairness. And
go ahead.
Yeah, I mean that early spell in the second half, that was probably the best we played. The first 45 minutes, I mean, might as well forget it because nothing happened apart from Gusto going down injured.
Unfortunately.
But other than that, yeah, that first half was dreadful on every level.
I remember you said on your stream that you literally wanted to fall asleep watching that.
Yeah, oh my God, it was bad, man.
But also, I have a question for both of you guys. What's your response and that teams want to be selfish, especially not just the players, but regardless, players or managers, they want to play the worst of the worst haram ball, relying on own goals or get penalty kicks to get their goals, and they don't do it from open play. Yeah, in a lazy fashion way like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's just not sustainable, mate, because, when I want to watch football, I want to feel entertained, and that is not entertainment.
Nope.
And then and by the way, Sociedad's penalty kick, some United fans, they said it was dodgy, but even though it was a clear handball, right, from Bruno, right?
Yeah, I mean, football fans, this sums up football fans, mate. Whenever the referee gives a penalty in that, they're like, oh, the referees have an agenda against us. It's like, get the fuck out of here, man. Seriously.
out of here. And plus, even though Sociedad, I remember they did got a dodgy penalty against Betis, a 2-0 win back in December. Even though Betis got revenge 3-0 last month or a few weeks ago, technically, it wasn't even a foul. It was just there was a little bit of contact, and they just gave the penalty. And that was the same day that Chelsea destroyed Aston Villa 3-0. Liverpool's 2-0 win against Man City. Madrid's 2-0 win against Getafe December 1st. Yes, after Botafogo also lifted the Libertadores trophy against Atletico Mineiro the day after, because that happened. But also, but yeah, Sociedad, they got a dodgy penalty against Betis. And Sociedad, their 2 goals were not even from open play because they knew they were not good enough either. The problem with Betis, they were slightly worse because back then, this was before when they have Anthony. I know. This was before they have Anthony. Johnny Cardoso was injured. Victor Roque was still playing before he went to Palmeiras. Yeah, from Barcelona, who was on loan on Betis, even though that's over. The problem is that they scored an own
Big up
goal.
to you, Adam Partridge. No worries. You
big
don't
up
have
to
to
you.
be on time every time, mate. The stream is there to catch up whenever you want to. But
Yeah,
big up to you.
Yeah, you can join if you want. But what I was saying, yes, they got a dodgy penalty, and you know that sounds shameless. I feel like this game should have ended 0-0 because honestly, they didn't deserve to win because that sounds lazy and selfish. And even a couple times AC Milan, same thing. And then obviously and then of course you guys too, United relying on selfish, penalty kicks or own goals, which is not sustainable because they
No.
were not good enough. Because they know they were getting locked up. The attackers, every single one of them, were getting locked up, marked. And the team that does not do that, honestly, and then of course Chelsea's 2-1 win against West Ham was nearly similar to that. But you know who would actually put them away? Serious teams like, Barcelona or even Flamengo in Brazil. Because then you need to be on great form to also, be consistent and kill out every single opponent that you could. Like that. The best teams, yeah. Which United isn't one of them.
I mean, our goal, we scored from open play. Josh Osersky did put that away very well. I mean, it's like with Bruno Fernandes. I mean, you can argue and say the penalty given was very, very harsh, but he did have his hand in the natural or unnatural position. So I see why the referee and VAR rewarded it, to be honest, even though some are thinking it was harsh.
Yeah, basically. And then
Yeah.
Rich Maker says
Aidan Cox's comment. What was it? Are you happy with the result? I'll take the result, but I wouldn't say I was happy with the performance that much. But I mean, we got the 2-1 win. I suppose that's the most important thing. But
yeah, for
in terms of performance, the game itself, it was it was poor.
And by the way, Michael, I forgot to ask you this. Is there any updates on Mudryk or no updates? Still no updates. I mean,
no,
nothing.
There's no updates. There still isn't anything
because we all know that the political signing. I doubt they're trying to do something privately. I doubt what they're doing behind the scenes. And you never know with these criminal owners or what they're doing behind the scenes, whether it's Mudryk or the whole club. Right?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
I'm so destroyed with these absolute clowns generally, whether it's from a either shameless fan base or a shameless club. Well, maybe not a shameless club, but these corrupt ownerships and ignorant players, ignorant people. I mean, generally.
Yeah.
Yeah. Big, like I said, big up to the Nutter Adam. Big up to you. I know it's very late. Well, it's 12:40 in the morning, but hopefully you're having a great Friday, like I said. But not only that, but yeah,
Yeah.
absolute.
Great comment there from
But yeah, that's
Rich
so lazy,
Bodymakers
honestly.
there. And yeah, Copenhagen, they actually did play 5-4-1. So yeah,
Yeah,
they did pack out the pitch. Maybe they well, it kind of worked because I mean, in the first half, hardly anything happened. So I suppose to an extent, they did get what they wanted in terms of to try and keep the score at 0-0. But
Yep.
yeah, shame about the conceded goal, unmarked.
From open
But I
play,
think
right?
that's more the defense.
Yeah, the
I would
defense,
say.
right? Oh
So
yeah,
yeah.
I got something to say. Oh yeah, and now, and then and then here comes the inconsistency again from Arsenal. Now they had a great game. So apparently they destroyed PSV 7-1, just like Dortmund destroying Celtic 7-1. Yep, they have done it again. The exact same scoreline. Both teams, Dortmund, Arsenal, very inconsistent. But now Arsenal say that they'll be going on good form because they score 7 goals away from home from open play. By the way, PSV, the best team in the Netherlands last season. In my opinion, don't overhype yourself. Let me explain about PSV, guys.
yeah. Go for it. Go for it.
PSV, they are in the mud. They got a huge injury crisis. Well, Luke De Jong, I don't think he's injured, but everyone else, including a couple Americans that played there, all of them are injured apparently. Yeah, and then apparently the momentum has been gone. PSV are no longer sitting first in the table in the Eredivisie. Guess who's back? Guess who has returned from I guess a coma? Ajax. They are back. Yes, Ajax. They're officially back. I know they played today, but I forgot who. I don't know if they have won or not, and I forgot was who. But PSV, they're basically going in crisis. And I know PSV didn't score their goal from open play. It was a penalty kick, just to not lose 7-0. And yeah, the first leg tie is over. But regardless, Arsenal might be going on great form against going into Sunday against United, but that does not mean that you're going to destroy United. I think this will be another Haram ball game, and there will be only a goal or two, unless
Yeah,
the
mate, this is what happens. It's like when a positive result happens, like a 7-1 victory, all these fans get giddy about it, but usually it comes back to bite them. But it
Yeah,
sums up football fans in a nutshell.
And then Arsenal will also try to show up against Chelsea the following week because they also have Chelsea upcoming too, and they're also at home at the Emirates, right? The London Classic, right? The rivalry in London. Yep, Chelsea versus Arsenal, right? Arsenal
Yeah,
versus Chelsea, right? On Sunday, right before the Carabao Cup final between Liverpool and Newcastle, right? And that
yeah,
Carabao Cup, which the Carabao Cup final is bigger than the London Derby, right?
exactly,
Because it's at
exactly that.
Wembley.
Yeah,
And another game is at the Emirates. And I know Chelsea, they don't win at the Emirates anymore because Arsenal, they always turn up against Chelsea, right?
yeah.
And I know you're not confident going into that Arsenal game too, Michael, right? Next weekend.
Oh my god! I actually forgot that was next weekend.
Yep. The London
Oh my god!
it's gonna be a absolutely bloodbath if things if they if yeah for 2 hours. And then by the way, but regardless, Arsenal, they could be Chelsea, they could be United, but just to let you know, they're not passing any throughout the Madrid teams. They're not beating Atletico or Real Madrid.
Nah,
Whoever wins
forget it. No chance.
whoever gets the result at whatever result ends at the Metropolitano, the red and white stadium in Madrid, a couple blocks away from the Bernabeu, in that derby dance, the second leg between Atletico Madrid. Remember, Real Madrid have a 2-1 lead, and Real Madrid needs a draw, a 1-1, 2-2, 3-3 draw, whatever. They just need a draw to advance to play Arsenal. And regardless, Real Madrid, they have the experience. They know how to. Regardless, Carlos Harambal kind of a little bit, since he has no tactics and relies on vibes and the power of friendship. Real Madrid, they got the experience. Arsenal do not. Real Madrid have 15 UCLs for a reason, and they are football heritage. But you want to, right? They're not beating Real Madrid or even Atletico Madrid. They're not.
I mean, like, with Real Madrid, do you think they'll be kicking themselves they could not get a 3-1 lead to take back to Atletico Madrid? Or don't you think they're too bothered about it?
Wait, what? Oh, Atletico Madrid making the 3-1 win against Real Madrid, or either one of those two, basically. Even if it's against Atletico, I don't think they would even go enough against them. No.
No, I mean, like Real Madrid. What I'm trying to say is, do you think they'll be kicking themselves they couldn't double their lead at the Bernabeu? Home advantage.
Oh, Real Madrid against Atletico. Oh, making it 3-1. Yeah, they have a few. Yeah, they had a few chances. Atletico's back line, Javi Galan and Jimenez, they were kind of getting cooked. But if Vinicius Jr. or someone if Mbappe put those right balls in the right way, or from the midfield, I guess, to the attackers to at least add pressure. But yeah, Oblak is just an amazing goalkeeper. That's why Atletico don't concede as many goals. So
Yeah.
so a little bit, yes. The third goal should have happened. But Atletico's back line is just rock solid. They just mark almost everyone unless they get the pressure. And they only concede 1 or 2 goals. Yeah. Now, Atletico Madrid, this is their only second loss of the year. They lost to Leganes in the derby, which I think it was the worst performance. They went super soft. But they did lose 2-1 to Real Madrid, even though Alvarez scored another goal, but this time from open play banger, because Atletico Madrid didn't score from open play in the last meeting back in February in that 1-1 draw, and does rely on, to lock up the the front three of Real Madrid. So yeah. So whatever happens in Metropolitano will be hostile. They will be playing Real Madrid will be playing for a draw, or they're actually going to go full out force. So we'll see what they do. Real Madrid also has another community derby against Rayo Vallecano this Sunday.
Oh yeah.
Atletico has Getafe away, another community derby, before they clash on Wednesday. And yes, these two teams hate each other. Just like and remember, even though Real Madrid and Atletico Madrid ain't the only two teams in Madrid, you also got Rayo Vallecano, Leganes, Getafe. Even though nobody cares about them because they're not known. This is why they just call it the main Madrid derby. Even though for some reason the Arsenal Chelsea rivalry doesn't have a name, like Arsenal Tottenham called the North London derby. Why can't they just call it the London Classic or the main London derby?
Exactly. Yeah.
But yeah, even though the Premier League, we all know there's more, bigger teams, bigger population.
But yeah, going back to that game, second leg against Atletico Madrid and Real Madrid, I think it'd be a very close game, but I just fancied Real Madrid because they got so much experience winning this competition. They've won it 15 times, so I think it kind of gives them the edge going into the second leg.
Yes, and who knows, we might even get another Madrid derby in the Copa del Rey final, because we all know the first leg of the Copa del Rey Atletico Madrid got a 4-4 draw away at Barcelona. The second leg is at home at the Metropolitano.
Oh, wow.
It's on April 3rd. Real Madrid beat Sociedad last week, obviously 1-0, and they have a 1-goal lead. I think we're most likely having a Madrid derby than El Clasico, unless Atletico gets a red card, but I don't think that's going to happen. we all know Atletico's back line is rock solid. They're going to lock up the attackers, man mark every single one of them. They will. And I could see a Madrid derby. And that Copa del Rey finals on April 29th. No, yeah, 26th.
Yeah,
The same day as Flamengo Corinthians in Brazil.
nice.
Brazil's national classic rivalry. And I'm also going to be doing a watch along on Saturday, Flamengo versus Vasco second leg. Flamengo has a 1-goal lead already, and they're at home for that
Awesome.
semifinals. It's that final, yes. But do you want to know? Yeah. So regardless, Arsenal, you're not being Real Madrid, but also you get another shameless team. Even though yes, and it's none other than Barcelona. Yep, or Barcelona, as you guys say, because I know you guys don't like Barcelona. They will be rooting for Arsenal because anything but Real Madrid. But as for you guys, anything but Arsenal.
I mean, like Manchester United and Arsenal, I always look forward to them fixtures because, it has a lot of history towards it, because in the early 2000s, both Manchester United and Arsenal used to dominate the Premier League. I loved the Ferguson and Wenger rivalry. It was amazing.
That was big. I wasn't even alive, or I was very little. I wasn't even a toddler. I was a baby, obviously, so I haven't grew up, but I was aware of that. But yes, Arsenal, Manchester United is basically the red of London versus the red of Manchester.
Yep.
Even though it's like saying the blue of London versus the blue of Manchester, Chelsea, Man City, even though it's not even a rivalry, but they're trying to make it as a rivalry because of that Champions League 2021 final.
Yeah.
And I know Man City still owns Chelsea till this day ever since that Champions League final.
Yeah.
But when was the last time United beat Arsenal? Because I know Arsenal has United's number recently as well.
Well, we didn't do well against Arsenal last season, mate. Arsenal actually did.
They beat you 4-1 on aggregate last season, 1-0 and 3-1.
Yeah, they did the league double over us last season, Arsenal. So we got to stop them winning on Sunday because for a second season in a row, they would have done the league double over us.
Would you take a draw?
A draw in our current position in the league? No, I want us to get moving up the table a little bit.
The 3 points, all right, and then the season before that, the 22-23 season, that awful season Chelsea had. I remember Arsenal beating United 3-2, but I forgot that another game in the first half of 22-23 before that World Cup event. I forgot that scoreline. Did United beat them or drew? Because I don't think Arsenal won that game. But I kind of don't remember.
I got a feeling that one ended in a draw, I think.
I swear, but yeah, because that I don't remember, but recently Arsenal, even though Manchester United technically beat Arsenal, but not the full 90 minutes. It was the penalty kicks in the FA Cup.
Yeah.
And Odegaard missed that penalty kick, didn't he?
Yeah.
Who also, who was, who was supposed to be their best, captain, right? Even though he's not even their best player, not even on great form.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Madness, mate.
And I know a lot of, rival fans from both Tottenham and Chelsea, they hate Odegaard with a burning passion.
Lee Gunner does. He calls him Gibraltar guard sometimes, Lee Gunner.
Yep, I feel him.
Oh.
But Odegaard does tend to show up against Chelsea, right? And then who else? And even Man City these days. To, cause problems for the back line for both teams.
Yeah.
And I know, but yeah, this game, it won't be as hyped, but but I don't want to see a mid off. I don't know if this will end the one off, but I want to see. I would love to see either a 2-1 result for I don't care for each team. A 2-1 win for United will be incredible. Honestly, impressed with the knowledge of football. Yep. And mm-hmm. And then you want to know something?
Yeah.
I kind of at first I kind of actually watched the sport in 2017, 2018 a little bit before I somehow lost interest. I don't remember. I think it was super busy with school and all that maybe. When I was a lot younger. I got back into the sport once the World Cup 2022 hit. So
Oh
yeah,
yeah.
I'm still trying to learn, the knowledge, especially the tactics, the players, and like what they have to do. Even though I don't even play the sport, but I do love watching and try to attend games. And I'm from the U.S. And
I,
of
I
course, here in
mean,
America,
what was your take on the World Cup in 2022? Having it in the winter and that. Everyone was worried about it, but I thought it was quite an enjoyable World Cup.
it felt a bit different because summer 2022, it felt a lot different, honestly. Because of the weather in Qatar. I mean, it's still hot in November, December, but not as hot in the summer. So
Yeah.
yeah, of course we all know Lionel Messi, Argentina won it. Of course, heartbreak for Brazil against Croatia. That one absolutely almost got me in tears. Yes, that one was the most frustrating match. And then the
I,
USA were knocked out by the Netherlands, especially the Netherlands Argentina big fight, which led into a rivalry, obviously. But yeah,
I mean, talking of Brazil, I did a couple of their games, when they were live in the Copa Americas. I did a couple live watch-ons on my football channel, and I have to say, I was not all that impressed with Brazil. I believe they could still do a lot better.
yes, and then even though you know what I do like about Michael, you also do support Brazil kind of too, right? Besides England. Wait, are you still there, Michael?
Yeah. Yeah, still loving it. And we've got that wooden spoon.
Yup.
Let's
Oh,
get it
God.
right.
And by the way, guys, by the way, Brazil, you know that the international break will be happening soon. We will be taking on Colombia and
Yeah,
Argentina in
Yeah.
the World Cup qualifier second leg. Even though Brazil, we're almost qualified. Brazil, we take on. Yes, we take on. Like I said, we take on Colombia at home, March the 20th. And then 5 days later, we take on Argentina. And you know that Argentina is my biggest rivals. Yes, they are Brazil's biggest rivals.
yep.
Long time. Yup. You know the history with both of the national teams. We absolutely we do respect each other, but we kind of have hatred, kind of. Yeah.
Yeah.
And we play that 1 a.m. your area, March 26th. I will be trying to do a watch along for both games. I will try and invite you guys, yes, for the games, unless you're doing a watch along.
I mean, usually the Brazil games, if they're like, say, during the week, like in the early hours during the week, usually I do them on my football channel.
Yeah, the game against Argentina is on March 26th, 1 a.m. for you guys. And then the game against Colombia, I believe, is on the Thursday, I mean. Yes, Thursday, 5:45 p.m., which is 1:45 a.m. your area.
Yeah,
March
26,
20th.
you said. So, yeah, that's during the week. So, yeah, I'll definitely do that game.
So I could join you guys.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're all yes, I'm rooting for Brazil. Michael, I noticed that you got a soft spot for Brazil. Yes.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do as well. Yeah.
Yes, football heritage. And the good news is Neymar is back in the squad. Finally. I'm
Yes.
There we go. Come on.
Get those minerals rolling. Yes. Brazil. Con todo. Yes. I'm really excited, honestly. I haven't been this excited for the international break. And Neymar is just going to obviously carry David All Jr., despite David All Jr. not being a great head coach. But hopefully Neymar doesn't get injured ever again for a while. But yeah, Rafinha will be there, obviously. Esteval will be there, yes, from Palmeiras and Chelsea. He will be there. After 506 days, the Prince has returned to the national team. Oh gosh, it felt like forever and ever. I missed him. Brazil, everyone missed him. Me, the fans, we all miss Neymar.
Yeah.
We
Yeah.
all missed him because Brazil struggled to score from open play and they had to rely on penalty kicks or own goals if they can't score from open play or set piece.
Facts. Yeah.
With Brazil, we needed a goal scorer because the way that we've been playing is not sustainable either. And I'm happy. I'm happy that Neymar and a bunch of the Brazilian national team players are on great form as well. Because Neymar, he's scoring for Santos. Yes, one penalty kick, one header, no Olympic goal, and one free kick golazo. This is what I need to see, the mentality. And our form has been picking up in the last two windows. The last time we lost the game was against Paraguay away in September. It's not that bad. So I think, and whatever formation David all will go, whether it's the what's called 4-4 let me see whether it's the 4-3 no sorry. Yeah, 4-2-2-2 or well, since Neymar's back, let me see. Then that better go down as well. Yeah, that better go as well. So yeah, vamos Brazil. Vamos.
Yeah.
It's a must-win game. Oh, okay. So yeah, Brazil. Let me check. 4-3-1. Okay, David all does use whatever formation, but Brazil, we're sitting fifth in the World Cup qualifiers. 1 point behind Colombia, who are sitting in fourth. Ecuador, same points, 19. Uruguay, 20. Argentina, 25 points. And you know what? At this point, we this is a must-win game regardless. I want to end up fourth. I guess we'll qualify fourth or third. So yeah. So I guess we should beat Colombia because Colombia in their last two meetings against us, they beat us 2-1. That famous Luis Diaz comeback in 2023. And then we drew them in Copa America 1-1. And I respect and love Colombia. But I know, guess who will be playing? Guess who will be playing against? Guess who will likely start for Richard? Guess who will start for Colombia against Brazil? Richard Rios. Because since he's playing for Palmeiras in Brazil, and then of course he knows the streets very well, the stadiums well. He'll be asked to start, obviously, because he plays for Palmeiras as well. Esteval's teammate. Yeah, Richard Rios, which I think he will start this time. But as for Argentina, the rivalry, is away in Argentina. And those, yep. And you know what? Even though I think Argentina qualifies for the World Cup, regardless, they probably qualify either way. I just want us to get a draw, just to show the pride of this national team. That I know we're not back, that we are still not really the average level.
Oh no, the Yellows are not back in business yet.
No.
Yellow have got a lot of work to do.
But yeah, we're not back. We still have a lot to prove, but it's just something moving forward, something good.
Yeah.
And I just don't want Brazil, and I just want us to do as much as we could for Brazil, especially my national team, the Seleção. The CONCACAF Nations League, I mean, I may not care about it too much because I do, because I just care about Brazil. even though they will be televised in my area, all thanks to Telemundo, even though Telemundo are run by a bunch of NBC, NBC corrupt crooks, but at least at least they will televise it for me. So yeah, we will be there March 20, or technically March 21st and March 26th for you guys. March 20th and March 25th for me. We will be there.
Yeah, it's like the Nations League. I feel is trash. I'm not a fan of that tournament at all. Obviously, I'm an England fan, but I just think the Nations League is so boring and a waste of time.
It is. Besides the trophy they want you to get. But what's the point then? Even though the Nations League is not they're trying to make it as the Europa League of international football, or what?
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
It's embarrassing.
yeah, it is.
And I know. Oh, by the way, right now, yes. Right now, yes. Oh, by the way, I have an update. So,
Yeah,
Inter Miami are about to play Calgary in that CONCACAF Champions Cup right now, the last game of the first leg. But here's the thing, Messi, he's not playing today. Apparently, you want to know something?
Yeah.
Apparently, they Inter Miami knew Messi was well, he's not injured, he's just trying to arrest him. But the problem is they're lying to their fans because they're not getting the because they want to sell tickets and make them for money. And if they don't, and so they want to lie in front of their fans, kind of. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Miami, they're gonna use Messi as for money, obviously. If he doesn't play, they will not announce him until the last minute or the last, hour before kickoff if he's not playing. And people bought those tickets already. And now he's not playing. He's not playing today. Yes, they absolutely lied in front of their fans, and they only want those tickets for money. And I think that's criminal, in my opinion. Isn't that criminal?
Yeah, that is nowhere near sustainable. Shocking.
Like, why are you trying to use a famous person just to get money for yourself to scumbag or scam some of your fans? And yes, Messi, he is he's gonna just watch the game and not play after all. After all, he was trained yesterday. But what's the point? For money that they want.
Yeah, facts. Facts, I agree. Yeah.
That's unprofessional, honestly. Long ball, throwing for Calgary. But still, that's absolute criminal in my opinion. There's no punishment. Then that's so unprofessional from Miami. From Inter Miami? What's the point? If Inter Miami, and then now people will not watch this match either because if Messi's not there, there won't be a lot of audience. Then what's the point then? This is why Miami is trying to use Messi, because Inter Miami, before even Messi got here, Miami were so trash. They are a small club, and they still are a small club, even if Messi is still there. Yes, Miami is getting a new stadium, but does not mean that you're bigger than the LA Galaxy. Yes, you have 10 times more followers than the Galaxy, but does not mean that you're bigger. You only have 2 trophies. You won the Community Shield, and you won Leagues Cup. That's about it so far.
Inter Miami is still quite a new team. Obviously, David Beckham started them, and before he came in, and that Leo Messi, they were just completely buying average. So now, obviously, Messi's gone there. Now all you see is fans wearing Inter Miami shirts. It's like you had never seen that before.
And then free kick for Calgary, yes. And even though this isn't a watch along, but it's just happening right now, and just keeping an eye on it. But
yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, but the problem is they use Messi as whether he plays or not. Whether he plays or not, they'll use him for money. That's it, for selling tickets, because you know how rich America is with the capitalist money. And then that finds a work that works. But the problem is they're not using it the correct way. They're not.
Yep.
It's a bit like Cristiano Ronaldo. Like you'd never seen fans wear Al Nassr shirts in the UK, but now you see more fans wearing them because Ronaldo plays in them.
Yeah, but you want to know what's the difference between Miami and Al Nassr? Al Nassr were actually kind of were a big club in Saudi Arabia, technically, before and then this was and their biggest rivals were Al Lahan. And I know Saudi Arabia just started 2 years ago. Obviously, the big signings. Miami gets a free kick, foul on somebody. Is it Bright or something? Or no, Sergio Busquets is down. Looks like harsh tackle, you could say, but still, El Nasa were actually pretty alright even before Ronaldo comes in. And I know I'm not even trying to refer the Messi Ronaldo topic, but I was just saying that El Nassr wasn't even a new team. They just been there since 1955 or something, and
Yeah,
they were trying to compete against their biggest rivals, Al Lahan. And I know Neymar for Al Lahan didn't work out at the end, but it's just that they kind of have history. Miami doesn't. And Al Nassr, whether they have Ronaldo or not, they are a rich club regardless. Same thing for Al Lahan and every Saudi club. But the problem is Miami, they just want to use it as for kind of like proper, just like the corrupt ownership with the human trafficking with kids. It's all about money. That's all that matters.
yeah,
Yeah.
facts. Yep.
Yep.
And this is why I don't agree with Messi's Miami move 100%. And then you even got Apple TV that kind of that has the rights to MLS for all over the world because of Messi. Looking forward to that regardless, which I think that's unacceptable. That sounds like wrong in talking points. Here comes
Yeah.
Calvin.
Yeah. It's
Absolutely.
PR.
Yeah, PR as well generally. And then the
Uh,
propaganda as well, misinformation's absolute. It's an absolute joke, honestly.
Yeah, it's bollocks, mate.
Why would people do this? But remember, they love to twist the words. And the problem is, Inter Miami, fine, you may have 17 million followers on Instagram. That does not mean that you're the biggest club in the Americas. You're not even the biggest club in the MLS, USA. You're not. Yes, I know I don't like Chivas, but you're not bigger than Chivas, honestly. You're not. You're not bigger than Club America. Even though, because once Messi leaves Inter Miami, everyone leaves Inter Miami. Fine, you may have more experience with the kids, but I don't know if they would still be a stain. But will they still run good regardless, even if Messi leaves? And then of course most of his fans are definitely leaving. They don't care about the kids, the other players as much. The well, even if they're getting experience, like Kamaski and all that, they um they don't care. They will leave. Once he leaves, they will leave you behind altogether because they're on that bandwagon train with Messi. That's all that matters. Once he leaves Inter Miami, watch. And I
Yeah.
even and I even doubt you win the Champions Cup. Here comes Miami. Good recovering ball, but still for Calvary. But still, Miami gets the ball back. But still, yeah, but yeah, Inter Miami, you may have 17 million followers. The only the only team that has more Instagram followers in the Americas is Flamengo, with a huge population, with a huge fan base, 21.6 million, almost 22 million. That's the only club that still has more than Inter Miami. The second closest to Inter Miami is Corinthians with 13 million, which
Wow,
is
that's
4 million away.
madness.
Which I will make a video about it maybe next week. Yeah. And Messi's just chilling. Well, even though I get that why they have to rest Messi because they got those big games. Argentina, like I said, they have Uruguay and Brazil, two of their biggest rivals. They have Uruguay and us in their home. They got those two, right? So I understand why they got arrested, but come on, you gotta report that medical report or the information to everyone, so they don't have to be scammed by you guys or be angry, upset that he's not playing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah.
Like, stop trying to lie. Like, that's so ignorant from Inter Miami, honestly, unprofessional. The problem is there's no accountability. They'll use as much as they could, and of course, why not? They definitely want to extend Messi's contract. Of course, they want Messi along with his boys Luis Suarez, Busquets, and Alba to extend all their contracts for like a year or two, even after the World Cup. Of course, they want to, so they can make all the money and all the T-shirts, not just sponsors, but the money. Here comes Miami, but still. That's all that matters. And I don't know, David Beckham. I don't know. Because Miami sounds like they're being run by not somewhat football, but not 100% either football team. Because you want to do some of this profit, that sounds unprofessional. Because
Of course, I can understand why David Beckham's trying to do it because he was quite a good footballer. So obviously, he wants his team to be successful. But I just cannot see Inter Miami ever being that famous, to be honest.
yeah, even if Messi leaves, I don't know if you would ever to build a dynasty. You're not going to like Club America in Mexico or LA Galaxy or even Chivas in the past when they were actual good. Like, I don't think you're going to have that dynasty of an actual club. Like, with Man City right now, or I mean when teams are, and always be on great form and be the best team, like the LA Galaxy or Club America in Mexico or even LAFC as they're trying to do. Even LAFC are on good form and they're trying to do it. And by the way, if Miami advance against Calgary, the second leg is next week in Jamaica. And if LAFC, they have a 3-goal lead against Columbus Crew, they play Inter Miami in the quarterfinals. And I'm trying to go to that game if they do. Even if Messi's not there, I still want to go there. I just want to see how experienced. Even though we all know these people want to do this for proper, whether Messi plays or not. But they're not doing it the right way.
Yeah.
I just want to I want to see a great game. LAFC Miami, it could happen in the quarters. They could. Because Columbus Crew, since they got rid of Cucho Hernandez, they're not the same anymore. So I got nothing else to say. Yep. But as for but if they don't do it in the right way, what's the point? What's the point? Even LAFC behaves better at this point. And LA Galaxy are not in good form. Here comes Busquets. They want a penalty. Yeah. No penalty. No penalty. Funny enough. And Inter Miami fans are booing the referee. That's crazy. I don't know if he got the ball or not. I'm not sure if they'll have a look at it. But no, player keeps going because the tackle from letting them score from open play. And by the way, Miami's back line is kind of awful and bad, to be fair, honestly.
Oh yeah.
But the problem is teams in the MLS, they don't expose them because they're actually making Miami look better. Even though Miami, I don't think they would survive in the group stage of the Club World Cup. They have Porto, they have Palmeiras, and they have Al Ahly or something. Different team from Saudi Arabia.
But yeah, the Club World Cup, if there's any weak matches on early in the morning, I'll definitely do some of those, live watch on some of those.
Yeah.
The club, we all know everyone's opponent. United isn't involved. Honestly, they're saying that the Club World Cup, you could invite 6 players from different teams for one tournament. And then you also win $1 billion if you £1 billion if you win the tournament itself. That's crazy.
Of course, it used to just be the Champions League winners who go into it, but again, they've changed the format. FIFA, what UEFA done with the Champions League.
Yeah, basically. And plus, the earliest games, oh wow, it's 9 a.m. for me. The earliest games could range between in England, 5 p.m. The earliest 5 p.m. your area in the UK, all the way towards 3 a.m.
Oh wow.
Yeah, including Botafogo, Seattle, 7 p.m. Palmeiras, Porto, 3 p.m. PSG, Atletico Madrid. And yes, and who knows, we might even get Real Madrid, Man City in the Club World Cup, they're saying, because of the groups being close. And if one of them advance one or two, then that's who they're facing. Already, like in the Man City Real Madrid group, I think Real Madrid versus, here comes Calgary. Real Madrid versus Man City. The group stage, I thought that was rigged. I thought it was rigged. Because they probably want another Real Madrid Man City. That's what I'm trying to see. I mean, no, I see what they're doing. I meant to say they probably do want a Madrid City FIFA, because why not? In the round of 16, they want, because of the rivalry they wanted. Even though, yeah, FIFA also wants a Madrid City, does not surprise me.
Yeah.
And that's crazy. But yeah, maybe I'll make a video about the Club World Cup. About
Yeah.
this. Eventually, here comes Calgary, shot, goal kick.
Yeah, I've heard about that you could win £1 million. Yeah, I've heard that tonight. I looked through that through Twitter earlier on.
You think Chelsea could be one of the favorites with so much talent, but even though the criminal runs in, probably not, because there's Real Madrid, there's Man City, there's Atletico Madrid, there's Flamengo, obviously, the giant club.
Yeah.
So maybe you could be one of the, I wouldn't say dark horses, one of the favorites, but not the favorite.
Yeah.
And then who knows, Trent might join Real Madrid, and then the back line will become solid, and they need a Toni Kroos replacement. So yeah. And those people, but yeah, Inter Miami, I don't know if they're a serious club. I think Miami will get knocked out, unless we'll see what Porto does. But I think Palmeiras, Esteval should beat them before he joins Chelsea. But
Yeah.
if he joins Chelsea on July 1st, does he switch already in the Club World Cup? If Chelsea do get in the knockout stages, I have no idea how this is going to work. Especially players joining into who are in the same tournament but different teams.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that works either. I'm going to have to, do research on that.
Yeah, Esteval Williams going to join Chelsea from Palmeiras on July 1st, even though the Club World Cup still goes on until July 13th. That's crazy.
But
yeah, that's
a very good point.
I don't get the point. Is FIFA trying to do relegation rules, like trying to twist it around, saying that they should play until the tournament is over and do not let them go until the tournament is over? I don't get this.
I mean, you couldn't trust FIFA to run you a hot bath, mate. They are literally so corrupt, and so are UEFA and the FA as well. All of them are just corrupt bastards.
PR,
yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
all the criminals
everywhere.
They work for the Brown Emma votes as well, right?
Facts. Yep.
They work with them. Does not surprise me. But seeing Vergonia, but yeah, but still, yeah, but yeah, I'm tired of seeing these. I'm just tired of seeing these idiots, especially whether it's haram ball, whether it's lazy, shameless fan bases, not doing the right thing. not football heritage. Ridiculous. That's just crazy. In the Club World Cup, we will have all of our players back. And the Club World Cup, we can earn 60 million for qualifying. Or 20
Oh
million
wow!
down and more money further. Oh yeah, yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Oh yeah. Who do you support, by the way, Rich Money Makers? What club does he support?
I think
Uh,
he's an Arsenal fan.
is it?
Yeah, yeah, he supports Arsenal.
Ah.
Oh, I see, and I know that Arsenal are not in the Club World Cup, but Atletico is in there. Which who knows? I could see Atletico as dark horses. Not gonna lie, in the Club World Cup. Who knows? PSG could also be a dark horse, even though the way that they play against Liverpool, I don't know. They play well and they still lose. Yep.
Es una, fíjate si es una. Es una. Fíjate.
You're a Chelsea fan, are you, Rich Moneymakers? Sorry about that. It's just like I got so many others in this community. You know, some support Arsenal, some support Chelsea. It literally gets quite confusing who everyone supports. But yeah, you're a Chelsea fan.
It's fair that.
But yeah, it's a bit like when Manchester United, whenever they lose a match, all they're interested in saying is, "Oh, heads up onto the next game," or advertising new merch for fans to buy. It's like, who cares about new merch? Yeah, when we're down in about 14th place in the Premier League, pathetic.
Oh my god.
And by the way, and also the okay, even though Chelsea, you have Flamengo, right? The giant club. Yes, the one and only black and red club of Rio de Janeiro. The bird flying, yes. The experience. Felipe Luis. He knows everything. And they are willing to, and their fans are super confident going against Chelsea. Wesley is a good defender.
Well, I won't think anything will.
Yeah, Wesley is a good defender for Flamengo. And Flamengo's backline looks kind of solid, and they will be La Defensa will try lock up Cole Palmer and all the Chelsea attackers. Yeah, they will lock them up.
Yeah.
Flamengo is going to lock them up. The backline Flamengo, they're going to try lock them up. And then if Flamengo does this upset, which I think they could, it does not. Then yeah. Then every Flamengo fan is right about Flamengo being football heritage and Chelsea, being run by the wrong people. Yes, I want Arsenal project fail, so our stupid SD stops the project. Wait, what is he referring to SD?
Sporting director.
Oh, sporting directors. Yeah, but the problem is the criminals, they still don't have the keys to the dungeon, right? To this mess.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a bit like with Manchester United, the Glazers still own most of the football club, but Sir Jim Ratcliffe literally owns 28% of it. But, we know for sure that the Glazers are still getting involved 100% because they still have majority for say. They said, when this Ineos group took over, they said, we wouldn't get involved in Manchester United's business. I mean, absolute bollocks. They're still involved.
Absolute wrongins.
Yep.
Criminals, I'm not surprised from it. And then, but it's because these idiots, they're just here for money. Free kick for Calvary, yellow card. Apparently, And then somebody's getting booked. Sergio Busquets gets booked for Miami for that dirty tackle. Every
Oh,
time
wow.
Messi does not. No, for pulling his shirt. He was not looking. Yep, he's not looking. So that is a yellow card. And plus, Sergio Busquets. You want to know something? The Miami boys, when Messi does not play, they do play dirty, super dirty.
Yep.
And then who else? And by the way, speaking of dirty, in your opinion, both of you guys, which football club plays dirty like that?
Which football club plays dirty?
In your opinion.
I mean, that is a bit of a tricky one to answer because obviously Leeds, when football was not so strict and that, they used to be very dirty. People were actually nicknaming them Dirty Leeds, Dirty Leeds, because
I've heard that.
they used to kick at players because they weren't so strict on it back then. But them sort of tackles they did, there's no way you get away with it these days. Not with VAR and how strict refereeing is these days.
The security cameras, even though VAR is even though sometimes VAR doesn't do its job, but 75% of the time they should able to do it. But it's just that missing 25%.
You're right, Rich Moneymakers. Literally, we are becoming the Chelsea 2.0 now, signing these kids for profit and then selling them for profit.
Yeah, or you could say Dortmund 3.0 technically because Dortmund started this kind of. Here comes Miami. But yeah, Dortmund that started, human trafficking, but Chelsea started copying now United, and everyone will do the same. Absolute nonsense. No criminal charges. Absolute ridiculous. Absolute wrongins. And those brown envelopes are not only in Chelsea, they're everywhere.
Yeah, like we have a brown envelope at Manchester United. Jamie Jackson, who works for the Guardian, I mean, he was trying to say false rumours about Ruben Amorim.
And Ruben, he's not even doing it good. But these people are making it worse.
I mean, Manchester United should ban Jamie Jackson for attending any more press conferences, but they're not going to do that because they won't have the bottle to.
Like, why can't they suspend
It's
him?
about the pay note.
Yeah. Exactly, Michael. Facts.
Yeah. I mean, oh my God. I mean, PR. It's killing football people.
Yep.
And then PR, and then using somebody for somebody's money, like someone's big name in a lazy way, is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like Messi of Inter Miami, at this point, they don't deserve him at this point. They're not going to use him the right way. What's the point? They just cannot do it the right way. Instead of doing the right thing, they just want to do this for absolute corrupt money.
Yep, facts. You're spot on, mate.
Corrupted money. I don't like earning corrupted money. I need to earn money in the right way, which is deserved, not corruption. From crooks, shaking the hands of criminals. Oh, over the bar from Cowrie. Yeah, but I think somebody said, imagine shaking the hands with criminals, but they will not hide it any longer once they get found out. Yeah, imagine shamelessly shaking hands with criminals with bloods on their hand.
Yeah, that's why we've got to get these spoons out to these wrong guns.
Yeah.
All right.
Get all those spoons.
I
may not have a spoon like this, the big ones, but I love that. Because they can all get in the bin as well and stay there.
Yeah, absolutely. But anyway, I have put both of you guys' channel links in the title, by the way. So make sure you're subscribing to Michael.ChelseaFC and Adam Dar 2025. I'll be back in a few moments, guys. So you guys can carry on, keep on talking
All
if
right,
you want.
because I have an update to explain, but I'll start off anyways.
Yeah,
So,
go on.
I hold on. Let me try to put this on. Ah, come on. What's my controller doing? Ah, shit. I got some bad news. You want to know something? God damn it.
Yeah, lad it.
Apparently, guess what? They got rid of.
Yeah,
I got some bad news. I know that you don't live in the U.S. and you use a different type of cable. I use cable in the U.S. I use Xfinity, and you know what? I'm done with him. You want to know why? There's two reasons why I'm done with Xfinity. I am going to do a rant stream tomorrow, later tonight or later today, or actually tomorrow morning in my area. But you want to know why I'm done with Xfinity, Michael?
yeah,
Guess what?
go.
Two things. Number one, they have gotten rid of Sports TV from their stocks, from their channels. They got rid of it. Now I can't watch Brazilian league football, some Brazilian football games. I'm talking about in the league or the in-state competitions.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't watch the Carioca anymore, which means I have to wait for TV Global to broadcast one game. And the problem is, I couldn't watch any Copa do Brazil first round games because of that. And Xfinity, you know what? Since you're run by corrupted Comcast that allows corrupted mainstream medias, but you're getting rid of some international channels for absolute no reason. Not only that, the second reason why Xfinity has screwed up, they have also been, their internet hasn't been good. Their technology was supposed to be good, but apparently it sounds like garbage at the end. And their internet is not good. It keeps turning off my internet every few days, which is annoying. And you know what? At this point, in my response, I don't want Xfinity anymore. You can get in the bin. And my response, yes, you can pull out your wooden spoon if you want. Yeah, get in the bin because you want to know why? What's the point of paying the service if you're not doing it the right way? And you know what? Since I have to pay Fanatics, all thanks to you, you can get in the bin, Xfinity. I might have to switch off. I don't know. If I have to switch to DirecTV or Sling TV, I might have to. But the problem is, how am I supposed to watch the Premier League games if I need USA Network? I have Peacock in the US, but I need USA Network to broadcast those games when they broadcast them on TV if they're not streaming it. That's the fucking problem. What a joke from Xfinity. And those people, at this point, just get in the bin. What a waste of money at this point if you're not doing it right. If you're taking away my internet constantly every few days for absolute nothing. Absolute scrubs. And plus, why are you taking away my internet? Why are you also trying to why are you taking Sports TV away from me? That proves your service is no longer worth it. Those people could actually get in the bin. Calorie! Oh, she almost hit the post. Almost scored, but they hit the post. Just not good enough from them, you could say. Great crossing, but still. Xfinity, if you keep this up, if you don't answer my questions tomorrow on my stream, I might have to just not only get in the bin, I'm moving on from these absolute idiots. They're no longer a server. They're not even professional.
No.
They no longer have the great deals. And at this point, just F off. And I know in England you have different cable names.
Yeah, there is. There's quite a few, yeah.
What do you guys use in England? Like you can name me a few as an example.
Yeah, I'm on Virgin Media currently. I've been on that for quite a long time now. There's BT as well. BTEE. The Sky as well.
All right.
I mean that's three right there. Well, yeah, you gotta get your old silver spoon.
Yeah, eventually. I mean, eventually, and I will eventually turn on my camera eventually. But
Yeah.
yeah, I need to get one. Like I know there might be some around um like at a not a warehouse like client kind of like one of these stores like Fry's or not Fry's, I mean what's it called, like Walmart or anything. Yeah, I'll try to get one. I will, because these bumps could absolutely get in the bin. What
Yeah.
a waste of service. And you know what? They may broadcast the Mexican football, Liga MX, fair enough, and the Premier League, fine. But everything else, why are you not? This is why Brazilian football will never get big outside the world. Especially you, Xfinity, you're trying to disrupt it. What's the point of launching it first? What's the point?
Yeah.
Absolute scumbags. I bought this channel in October, late in the season, watching the finals of the Copa do Brazil, and I don't get to see the new season after all. Just get in the bin. They better answer their crimes. If they don't,
Yeah.
absolutely getting cooked tonight.
Thanks for subscribing to Adam Dat
Thank
2025 Rich Money Makers.
Thank you,
Yeah.
because you could also, and by the way, I think I told you this before I explain about what I want to say on about my videos. You know what's annoying? They just got rid of sports. My cable network is so garbage that they turn off my internet every few days. Not only that, they took away my Brazilian channel away for absolute no reason, but they want to keep the corrupt media. Thanks a lot to Comcast. Trash service.
That's nowhere near sustainable, mate. That's
Yeah.
an absolute disgrace. Show
Absolute-
them the wooden spoon. Yeah, that is shocking.
I don't have a wooden spoon, but I want to get one. Whether it's the metal or wooden spoon, I need to get that eventually because I'm done. I'm going to make a rant stream tomorrow about this later. I'm done. I cannot stand this shit anymore. Absolute idiots. And those who are calling me, or I mean, those the guys on the phone, they'll twist every single word about the service is still good. Nah. There's so much problems. I'm done.
Yeah, because obviously here in the UK, I pay for Sky Sports and I pay for TNT Sports as well. I think with my Now TV subscription, I pay. I think it's £25 a month for Sky Sports, and for TNT Sports on Discovery Plus app, I think I pay £29.99 a month. I mean,
see.
it's ridiculous how these companies are overcharging fans. It really is.
Yeah.
Absolutely
It's,
ridiculous.
yeah, Vivid Seats, and that's all. Cause that's in terms of Chelsea, it's all that.
And you know what? I will say
That's another extra 20 million a year that Meatloaf Ball is earning. I mean, what a wrong one.
Yep.
what a wrong, and plus, and by the way, I made a video called Football Club with the most subscribers. I sent in the private chat because since I'm not a moderator, I can't send the comments because it doesn't show the link. But yeah, if you see, hey, Mr. Joshua, I made if you check on the private chat, I made the video called Football Clubs with the most subscribers between 2006 or 2010 or 2005 when it started. All the way back until July 2024. I will make an updated version next year before the World Cup once the season ends. I will. and then since that video came out, Barcelona has gained nearly 3 million subscribers, 3.5 million subscribers.
Oh,
Manchester
wow.
United, you guys gained 800,000 since then. Yep, I'm going to make another video about it. So yeah, and I got 3K views, 3.K views. I
Oh,
got
wow.
few comments from a few fans celebrating how much subscribers they got.
Yeah.
But yeah. So I will make an updated version. I will update this, but still a bunch of these idiots, whether it's from Xfinity, these wrongins generally, for the reasons, just shut up. Just shut up. Got nothing else to say. What's the point of talking to them if you're not really one of them?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yep, big up to Lee. Yep. The wooden spoon. Yep. But these bumps would never ever get punished. That's the problem. That's the reality.
It's like other YouTubers who are Manchester United fan channels, right? They're too afraid to speak the truth for their football club, right? Because they'll know if they speak the truth, they'll lose out on big payouts and that and sponsorships. But I'm not sponsored by anybody, and I will carry on holding my football club accountable because, you know, as a supporter for 25 plus years, I am absolutely sick and tired of how the standards are on the floor at this football club. Instead, I want them high up to here.
Yes, and I feel you. And everyone has the right to call this out because these corrupt ownerships, they need to be behind bars at this point, behind prison time. Yes.
Yeah.
They should.
Yeah, put into football jail. If there was a football jail, you know, put the Glazers in there, put Sir Jim Ratcliffe in there, and put the Chelsea ownership in there as well.
Yep, Clown Lake, aka Todd Bowley as well. The criminals are out there. And then FSG is a bit different. It's just FSG is different. Obviously, I don't know about them, but and
Yeah,
who
they've done decent for Liverpool, to be fair. They're ran properly, you know. FSG have done a decent job, you know. They've upgraded Anfield, so yeah, they deserve credit.
Oh yeah, AC Milan's owners, especially Condon and even Imovich as well. Zlatko Imovich has ruined his legacy with Milan. He has ruined it. At this point, he has to go in there. He has to serve it, along with Klein, Milan's owners, basically.
Yeah, Zlatan Ibrahimovic, I thought he's quite good at Manchester United. You know, we had him for a couple of years, and I thought he did a decent job.
Yep, what a player. But the problem is, his ownership of AC Milan is not good. I don't know if it's his fault because there's also the partnership with Clowndon. Milan fans have enough. They want everyone out, board members out.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just want. We do also have one of our goals, which we want to get monetized. Obviously for YouTube, I'm trying to get monetized. I'm just missing a couple more watch hours, and I should be there.
What watch hours are you on in a moment? Because obviously, you want to start a channel membership, and that you need 1,000 subscribers. You need 3,000 watch hours.
Yeah, because yes, I believe I have two. The last time I checked, I was at 2,100, so just 900 more to go, and that was a few days ago. I think I'm at 2,200. I think right now, so I'm trying.
You're not too far off now from getting the channel membership feature and super chats. I mean, it is a good feature to have, but I never beg for super chats or memberships. You know, it's completely up to you guys. You know, if you want to become a channel member and send in super chats, but I never force it because you hear these other YouTubers go, "Get your super chats in, guys!"
Yeah, that sounds baggy. More like you should never hear because I am just keeping it from play, but still, like it said, just do it the right way. Even freaking Mark Goldfish, right? Who got away with that 1-1 draw, right?
Yeah.
Like, do you think Mark Goldfish represent the United fan base or no?
I mean, it's like clearly with Mark Goldbridge, right? In his early days, I enjoyed listening to him, but I believe these days he's paid by the football club, so he's all about the pounds note these days and about the PR.
Him in the United stand, even though he could have gone to Nottingham Forest, but he wants United, and he doesn't keep on Nottingham Forest, even though you did. Hey, Michael, you did have him with the Nottingham Forest shirt, right?
Yeah, he did. Yeah, he had a picture of him wearing the Nottingham Forest jacket. Yeah.
Yeah, the Nottingham Forest jacket. Wait, Michael, are you still there? Did you fall asleep? Michael? Hello? Are you still there? Did he fall asleep?
Yeah, he might have gone to sleep, but so you haven't really got a football club, have you, Adam? You know, you just mainly support Brazil, but you still like watching football matches.
Yes, for entertainment, yes. Mm-hmm. Yes.
So, which league is your favourite? Which European league do you enjoy the most? You know, do you like watching La Liga, Bundesliga, and all that?
And so it's so in my opinion, well, even though I do intend watching every single league, obviously my favorite league in between is between Premier League and Serie A.
Yeah.
But I do keep an eye on every single top 5 league, even the French league if I have to, whether it's PSG or not. But especially the rivalries when it happens.
Yeah.
Whenever it's the Madrid derby, Sevilla derby in La Liga, besides El Clasico. Even though the Basque derby between Bilbao and Sociedad, I don't know if that's a derby in my opinion. That's not even the real Vasco derby because the real Vasco derby is between Vasco and Flamengo. They have took the name away from it because that's actually for the classic, the millions. And then and for the Premier League, obviously you got the famous teams. Obviously, even though I know it's overrated, but it makes sense. You got United, Liverpool, City, Chelsea, the top 6.
I mean, the Premier League, they say it's the best league in the world. I mean, there are some decent players in it, but the problem is that the Premier League these days is online and that. There is so much PR in the Premier League. It's literally, we got to be one of the worst leagues for PR here in England.
I feel you, man. And they've added on 6 minutes of stoppage time. I have no idea for what.
6 minutes? Wow.
I don't see that much stoppage. It should be at least 3 or 4, but no. I have no idea why 6. Because Miami, they're struggling even without Messi. Yeah, Miami, they are Messi FC, which is way too reliable. Even
Messi. How long do you reckon he's going to carry on playing for Argentina? Do you reckon he might retire after the World Cup?
I think he might play in the World Cup or before the World Cup. I'm convinced he could try to play for the World Cup, and I think he retires from there.
Yeah.
But Miami, this has to be his last year. Maybe he will go back to Argentina, to his boyhood club, New Old Boys, all the way in like central South Argentina. I think he plays there for a year, and everyone will watch the Argentine league for a whole year, and then I think he's at home, and then he stays there, retired. I don't know if he's going to live in Barcelona, Miami, or Argentina. Economically, after he retires football,
yeah,
private life, obviously, even though it will be. Oh, here comes Miami. Good defend from Calgary. But yeah, Miami without Messi. Well, even though they did destroy Houston, but let's be honest, Houston. The reason why they gave you 4-1 win because Houston, they're trash. They're terrible. Obviously, they're the worst team, honestly, from the Western Conference. So don't because once Miami face an actual serious team, they are getting cooked for sure. They will be getting cooked. This is what
But yeah, LA Galaxy. It's like nobody was really talking of LA Galaxy until David Beckham played to them. It's like because I never really heard of them until David Beckham joined.
Yep. And then he kind of he was trying to improve the relationship. Yep, between the Hispanic Latino community and the white community in LA, kind of as
Yeah.
well, because LA, everyone's just like Miami. LA, it's a Hispanic population, big ass population. Everyone almost speaks Spanish. They either speak Spanish or English. Los
Yeah.
Angeles. We call LA Los Angeles in Spanish. And yes, I'm Hispanic myself. I'm not Brazilian, but I'm Hispanic, but I do love Brazil. But I still root for Brazil because I just love Brazil. Here comes Calgary on the break. They could score from open play. Yeah, no. They can't shoot it, but that was good defending. But yeah. But even though CONCACAF is still trying to learn to be football, well not but yeah, I know Comcast don't try and learn, but they have more quality. Then yeah, they are putting those chances away. And I know there's a comment saying, "Be careful, Adam. A lot of people will not follow you if you attack these big club PR. Everyone hits like, subscribe if it's free." I lost. Oh my goodness, Jesus. Yeah, I'm aware of that. I'll be careful, but yeah, it's because the problem is there's also probably mental illness, you could say, with these people that have also become wrong and had to accept, doing that.
But with Cristiano Ronaldo, do you reckon he'll play in the World Cup next year, or do you think he'll retire for Portugal before the World Cup?
Well, it depends on, for me, I kind of don't know, honestly. I could say either he retired, either way, honestly. Depends. I don't think he's going to win anything for Al Nassr. And fun fact, Pioli is their coach, And Pioli, he's no longer with AC Milan, and we all know the Milan drama kind of connects that. But if we're talking about Ronaldo, well, he is trying to get 1,000 professional goals. Maybe it depends the fitness, or it depends if Martinez, the Portuguese manager, even though he's Spanish, but he's Portugal's national team coach or manager, Martinez, which Northside absolute hates. Big up to Northside, the Arsenal fan, the big one.
Yeah, he's sometimes on League
Oh,
Gunner's
goal! Calgary has scored the last minute. 1-0.
Oh, wow.
What a finish. It was a free kick. Crossed in and then going back forth and then boom, goal. Tapped in. From open play. Miami in the mud.
Wow.
I can't believe it. And Messi's not able to play. What? Could Calgary do an upset against Miami? Maybe. But they still got to play the second leg even though they're at home. But yeah, 1-0.
Wow. What a late goal that is. That's crazy.
Crazy. They've been playing well.
Yeah.
Miami are in the mud. Yeah, Miami, they're not going to win the Club World Cup. Definitely not. Miami barely got an easy draw, honestly. Because Miami could have gotten Man City or Real Madrid or Atletico or PSG. But they didn't.
Yeah.
Because they know. Hold on, let's see. And then also, oh shit, are they actually checking in? I don't see nothing wrong. And oh my god, don't tell me it's the freaking PR biasism, favoritism. Because I'm not gonna lie, Miami been getting favorable calls even if Messi got here. That's absolute lazy. I don't see anything wrong with the goal. Because if it was offside, they probably would have rose the flag by now.
So they're doing a VAR check, are they? They're checking the goal.
It looks like they're about to. The referee's waiting for a verdict. Oh my god, I hate when they do that. Where, like, the goal doesn't get disallowed, but it gets chopped off later. So what was the point? And then, but the problem is that legal goals get taken away for favoritism of the other team, which I think is absolute bullshit. Honestly, if
Yeah.
you want to say it's a goal, I think that's a goal. I don't see anything wrong. Because the problem is the favoritism, PR favoritism call is not good in football. Whenever its club gets robbed, it's absolute joke.
Yeah.
And then you get these fanboys that don't accept this, unfortunately. That don't know football knowledge. But remember, they try to twist the words. Oh my god. Is he a bit offside? Maybe a little. Well, but the problem is, ain't most free kicks, set pieces like that offsides and they don't call it that out? I don't get it. It's just favoritism, in my opinion.
Yeah.
All because the problem is, if Inter Miami get eliminated, they would make less money. Miami were eliminated by Monterrey last year because they know they were getting outplayed. Monterrey were better. And are you chopping out Calvary's goal all because Miami are losing? Come on. If Miami ain't good enough, they're not good enough. Just
Yeah.
accept the reality. Absolute bums. That sounds ignorant. Arrogance. And they're still checking the goal. It's been 3 freaking minutes. This is supposed to be halftime by now. But no, they just want to waste time for absolute nothing. But remember, we all know they love to twist every single word of it.
So what game is this? Is this an MLS game?
No, CONCACAF Champions Cup, round of 16, first leg.
Oh, right. Okay.
We're supposed to be halftime, but now these bums, if this goal gets chopped off, absolute waste of time. The referee's about to give a verdict. Oh, he's having a look. He's going to VAR. He's going to the TV screen himself, the monitor from the desktop computer. Oh, no, he's telling Javier, the manager, something real quick. Like, come on. Stop behaving nonsense. I'm tired of these idiots checking for an offside. The red says it's offside. They're still checking the goal for that offside position. And the problem is, if Miami gets that same position, they're not going to call it off. But remember, those fanboys they just want to do this for money or to twist their words around.
Thanks. Yeah.
Defenders. And you know what? This is what I don't like, especially whether it's Messi, Ronaldo, or any PR players, fanboys. They don't fucking know. João Felix's goal against Granada was something similar, they're saying. Similar. And I think that was a couple seasons back. I think that was when he was still at Atletico. All right. VAR says offside. Oh, what a joke. Goal chopped off 0-0. What a waste of fucking time. What's the point? Even though most free kicks are in that position. Oh, now you want to blow the whistle. You wasted absolute 5-6 fucking minutes. What a joke.
That's ridiculous. That is absolutely pathetic.
All because they just can't accept Miami. Like, you guys are not good enough. Honestly, absolute scrubs. Honestly. Absolute scrub. Honestly, if he was offside, then why? Then why did you took 5 fucking minutes? 6 minutes. Why?
We're just like it now in this country, mate. You know, the Premier League could take a long time to make decisions as well.
VAR isn't, and if they're doing this just for absolutely corrupted money, they can just get in the bin. Honestly, my God, and you get these, and the problem is, you, these idiots will call you somebody else, even though you know that you know even though they'll call you, oh, you're this fanboy of this, of their biggest rivals, even though you're calling out the truth and this got nothing to do with them. It's unfairness and it sounds like dictatorship.
Yeah.
Calgary was robbed. Absolute shameless. Honestly, yeah, I think Calgary was robbed. And the problem is, they knew they're not good enough. You don't have the experience like the LA Galaxy. You're not LAFC. I even thought New York City would have handled this better. But you guys relying on refereeing decision, that's kind of, and I don't even like to talk about the controversial refereeing decisions, but it's just out of hand. And it's way too favoritism, whether it's Messi, Ronaldo, or anybody. I don't care. You're not doing it right.
It's like if a refereeing decision goes against the team you're supporting, all fans are like, "Oh, the referees have an agenda against us. Oh, they hate us, this and that." But you know, I don't really like it. Talking about refereeing decisions, you know, sometimes I just move on and accept it because what's the point in crying over a referee's decision? Because it's not going to change anyway.
All right, some of it is true. Okay, maybe if you are playing well, but they're trying to like steal it, then I could see. But if you're playing crap this whole time, then there's nothing to reason to complain, especially like Arsenal. Calgary, I kind of understand. But Arsenal, nah. Sociedad, yeah, they also sometimes cry about the referees, them and Brighton. Does not surprise me, but yeah, you're not one of them. But still, this is absolutely ridiculous. I think Calgary might have been robbed. But remember, yeah, the review took 5-6 minutes. Then it should have been disallowed if you already knew if it was offside.
Yeah, ridiculous, mate. Absolutely ridiculous.
Calgary have been robbed. Absolute jokers. Calgary. And the problem is, if that goal doesn't get disallowed or chopped off, that's favoritism way too much.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Well, yeah, it's like football. I just want to like see it. Wish it would go back to the days it used to be, you know, without all the PR and that. But that's not going to happen, sadly.
No, they're all too far in the woods. I mean, let's get that right. I mean, what are we doing here? Yeah,
what are these people
We've got
doing?
to get them all in the bin.
And just like these idiots, whether it's in England, the US, they're everywhere. Those brown envelopes and those fanboys.
Yeah.
For frick's sake. Absolute wrongin'. Absolute idiot. These people are not serious. What's the point? I'm so freaking done with these idiots. I'm not surprised that favoritism continues.
Yeah.
Absolute scumbags, honestly. And plus, you know what? Yeah, I think Calvary were robbed, honestly. That goal, if it was offside, then they probably would have rose the flag by now.
Yeah.
All because they were so marked. But the problem is, if that position goes to that same team, it's okay. Does not make any sense then. Oh my days. What are we doing, honestly? What are these people doing, honestly?
Yeah, I know, yeah. It's just madness, mate. Absolute madness.
They always find a way to absolutely ruin anything. And by the way, I'm gonna use the toilet real quick.
Yeah, that's fine.
So
That's
I'll be right
fine.
back real quick. But I'm not done talking. But still, but yeah, big up to everyone. But yeah, those brown envelopes, get in the bin. And make sure you cook them with the wooden spoon.
Yep, absolutely. I will do 100%. But yeah, going back to the game against Arsenal, guys, it's like it's going to be a huge game, because I know these days it doesn't quite have the same feel and the same passion as what it used to in the early 2000s. But, I still enjoy these sort of matches because obviously the big rivalry with Sir Alex Ferguson and Arsene Wenger, literally to me, this used to be the standout fixture in football whilst growing up. And to me, it still is, because obviously both football clubs, in terms of PR, literally put out similar PR. But which is the worst out of Manchester United and Arsenal? I don't know. But, it literally has big history, this fixture. So I cannot wait for it. I'm absolutely buzzing. Obviously, later on today, as is now Friday morning here in the UK, I will be doing a preview to the Manchester United versus Arsenal game. And I believe Ruben Amorim is also doing a press conference as well. So if he is, obviously I'll be doing press conference reaction. Let's have a look at the MUTV schedule, shall we? Because, he might be doing a press conference. MUTV schedule, here we go. Let's have a look. Friday. Yep, keep on going. MUTV schedule, here we go. Today. Yep, 1:30 p.m. he's doing a press conference. So that means, yep, I'll be doing Ruben Amorim press conference reaction at 10:30 p.m. UK time. So that should be good. As I always find that interesting, the press conferences. Look, the press conferences, they are full of banners and mash waffle PR, right? But I do enjoy reacting to them because I know you guys do enjoy them. So if that's your sort of thing, why not consider hitting the subscribe button, as I upload plenty of Manchester United content on this YouTube channel. And also, please subscribe as well to my Mr. Joshy J football channel. Link is in the description. On that channel, I talk about loads of different football teams. And please subscribe to my F1 channel as well. Again, link is in the description of the video as well. But yeah, it's like the game against Arsenal, that could go either way because, both teams at times do struggle to score goals because obviously Manchester United players do not score enough goals, and Arsenal have pretty much got all their front line injured, like Saka, Kai Havertz, and that. So it's like, yeah, if you're an Arsenal fan, it's looking kind of peak for you guys, like up front, because your team clearly didn't do enough in the summer transfer window. It's as simple as that. It's a bit like my football club, it didn't do enough. Both teams are absolutely in the gutter. Let's get it right. But big up to every single one of you who's still live and locked in. Much appreciated. Literally, Adam Dar 2025 will be back in a few moments' time. So, yeah, but we're going to carry on landing the minerals. But, yeah, I just want to say, everyone, thank you for the support on this YouTube channel. It's been absolutely gold. This is why I love producing the content for you guys, and I enjoy it myself. To me, it's my livelihood. Doing YouTube is what keeps me happy. So I want to carry on doing it because it makes me very happy interacting with my community, and I know you guys are enjoying the content as well. But yeah, football these days, I just wish it would go back to how it used to be, but it's too far in the mud, like what Michael.Chelsea FC said earlier. It's too far gone. But football to me will always be my favourite sport. I just love it because you never know what's going to happen at the end of the day, do you? That's the beauty of football. Oh, this is a nice decaffeinated coffee. I mean, this time of morning, obviously, you want to have decaffeinated because when you do go to bed, you don't want normal coffee to keep you awake, do you? So, yeah, that's why I have a decaffeinated. It's a bit like with tea as well. I like to have a decaffeinated tea because I find that very refreshing. But, yeah, doing these live streams, what I love about it is the interaction. And I know you guys do enjoy it as well. So that's what makes me really happy to go live and that. And I love going live on my football channel as well. That's always good fun. For any live watch-ons or in general, do my non-league team, Chippenham Town in the Panorama National League. I like doing that as well. Then you guys get to see what the atmosphere is like going to non-league matches. I find that very, very interesting. And I know that not many people I've seen on YouTube do them non-league football vlogs. So, yeah, that's what I enjoy most about it, to be honest. But, the support has been absolutely amazing. And, big thanks goes to you guys, because I've not done it all on my own. You guys have helped me get to this point as well. Last year when I hit 1,000 subscribers, it was one of the most proudest achievements of my life, honestly. It was absolutely sensational. It really was. But, yeah, very shortly, Adam Dart 2025 will be back in the building. He's just having a quick loo break. And then he's going to carry on landing the minerals, where we'll be talking about football and loads of other things. So, yeah, I appreciate all you guys' kind comments and that. You are the reason why I keep on going. You are the reason why I keep pushing out the content. And yeah, let's keep on landing it. Keep on getting the wooden spoon to like the brown envelopes and that 100%. They need the wooden spoon. Yeah. I mean, wow. Unbelievable. But, you know, football, even though it's got PR in it, it's still my number one sport. You know, I just love the passion. I love the game. They say it's a beautiful game, but obviously not with PR, but with fans going out to enjoy the matches with their families and that. Yeah, that's the side I like to it. But VAR and the PR, nah, I can get in the bin, seriously. It's like with Manchester United, it's like I want us to be elite again, but I know realistically we're a long way off of it. Ruben Amorim thinks we could win the Premier League with this team. No, people. We're not winning the Premier League with this team. And I think it would take 5 to 7 years, really, until the football club is back in a good place. I really do. So, yeah. I mean, it's just absolutely unbelievable, honestly. But I will carry on calling out the Ronins who chat rubbish about my football club. I really will, because I will not have it. It's like it's nowhere near sustainable. If you like to chat rubbish about Manchester United, you are getting called out. It's as simple as that. Because, you know, I'm completely unfiltered on this channel, you know. I will carry on landing the minerals. So, yeah. Let's keep on going, people. Let's keep on landing it. And, yeah, so... And I'm sure you guys will as well, in the live chat or people who watch live videos, you know. The interaction is what I love. But I love how, you know, Adam Dar 2025, Michael.Chelsea FC, you know, the three of us are very similar. You know, we pretty much share the same opinion. You know, we may not support the same football clubs, but literally we are all on a united front from each other, really. We're on a united front with each other. So, yeah. But big up to every single one of you who's still watching. Much appreciated. I know we're in the early hours in the morning now, but, you know, once Adam Dar 2025 is going to carry on, we're going to carry on having the conversation. But yeah, it's just, wow. Football these days, like I say, it may not have the same thrill and passion, but I still love it. I really do. You know, I'll never go off of football, because the reason I became a football fan was because I Granby. He was a Manchester United fan, so I became a Manchester United fan as well. And yeah, but I will carry on waving the Manchester United flag, because my granddad loved them and I love them as well. So I'm going to carry on that legacy. I really am. But yeah, you know, it's like with Manchester United these days, it's just nowhere near sustainable, the position we're in, honestly. But I still love the club. But it just, at times, it does not have the same feeling anymore, like what I used to. But I won't give up on the football club. I will forever carry on loving the football club, no matter how hard it gets, no matter how tough it gets. I will be here. I will be wearing that badge with pride, because I care. about my football club. And at the end of the day, as a fan for 25 plus years, that is literally what I care about the most. I love and adore my football club. But if they do something wrong, I'll call them out. I'll hold them accountable. Same as with the ownership, the players as well. They, will get called out. It's as simple as that. Because I do not give them a free pass. I really don't. It's like, obviously, if I was like on another YouTube channel and say I was on the payroll, I wouldn't be allowed to say what I want to say. But, the Mr. Joshy J YouTube channel is not for sale, people. Literally, I will carry on giving my own personal opinion. Yes, I know maybe a couple of things I say might be a bit controversial, but I never take anything too hard, like say anything racist or anything like that.
Come back.
Oh, yeah.
And by the way, 6 minutes in the second half, nothing has happened. But I know, absolute trash, honestly.
Oh, they're in the second half of that game now, are they?
Yeah, 7
Yeah.
minutes. They got a corner kick, Miami. But the problem is, that goal should have stand, honestly. You could say. Because Calgary played that well, but remember, PR, favoritism, biasism. Oh, my days. Don't get me started. And then, but yeah. By the way, like I said, you want to know something? I am trying to order a Neymar Santos kid. I am.
Yeah.
Because I want Neymar, obviously. Because since he's returned, even though it's only for 6 months, but I like the idea of him return to Santos.
Yeah, I seen that. He got a very warm welcome. He did. That's an unbelievable reception that he got.
Yup. This is why I need that kid.
Yeah.
This is why. And by the way, Santos, they will be playing Corinthians. Can you say Corinthians? Yeah,
I'll try. I'll give it a go.
If you can't say Corinthians, that's fine. Because that's how they pronounce in Portuguese. Corinthians, that team.
Corinthians, something like that.
Yeah. Corinthians, I meant to say, yes, in an English accent. Corinthians.
Corinthians, yeah.
Portuguese, they say Corinthians. Palmeiras' biggest rivals, by the way.
Yeah.
They're playing in that semifinals, that Paulista Cup, since they're from that in-state competition, that state in that region of Brazil. That's where it's come from. Over the bar from Miami. Lazy. And plus, yeah, they're playing on Sunday, so I'm trying to do a watch along. I'm planning to do a watch along.
But what I like how the three of us literally have very similar things in common. We all like football. We all call out PR. So yeah, it makes a very interesting conversation.
Yep. And I'm always here available. Even though I do have works on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Yes, I got my shift done. But it's only between in my area, it's between 10 a.m. to 2 p.m., which in England that's 6 a.m. towards 10 p.m.
Oh yeah.
Tuesdays and Thursday. Yeah, I work at a grocery store, grocery outlet, I guess. Yes. I do a bunch of stuff, movement, box moving, and then do the produce and all that, yes. I've been a bit busy, but yeah. But I still come on here when I can.
Yeah, because the next time I do this will probably be on Sunday evening after the Arsenal game.
And by the way, I'm aware in Europe they're about to change their time zones, if I'm correct.
Yes, on the uh, 29th of March.
Oh wait, no, us. It's actually us. My mistake. Because we changed our time zone, and guess what? Next weekend, the games will be an hour later. So instead of 8:30 p.m. kickoff, it'll be 9:30 for me on Sunday.
Yeah, in the UK, we put our clocks forward an hour on the 29th of March.
Here in the US, next Sunday for us. This Sunday, I mean.
Yeah.
On the 9th. So it's us we're changing first, because normally Europe changes first in November in the autumn, and we do it after. But now it's us.
Yeah, for us in the UK, it's March and October.
Because us, we do it in November and March. But this time, since it's spring, the US goes first. Europe, England late.
Yeah.
After. Second. Yep. 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 But yeah, but Arsenal United, it's supposed to be treated as a big game, which it is. But the problem is that the excitement isn't there anymore.
I mean, as a fan, I still love that fixture, Man United and Arsenal. And apparently, our fans are doing a big protest before the game at Old Trafford to protest against ticket prices, because our ownership are putting up ticket prices, you see.
For the home games, right?
And the fans have had enough.
Yeah, for the home games, right?
Yeah.
Like, why do they charge so much, honestly?
It's criminal, mate. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. They're doing it right because they say, oh, we're broke and we're close to breaking the financial fair play rules. But I know for 1 second, Man United Football Club are not broke because we make so much money for merchandise sales around the world, sponsorship and that. There's no way we're broke. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing here? Seriously.
Almost scored from Calorie Button. But yeah, United has all that revenue from YouTube and all the sponsorship and the shirts. So I don't see that. They're just maybe not as rich as Man City, maybe not oil money. And sure, they need to clean up a lot, but the problem is, it's just not. It is. Man City are richer than United, right? The owners, right?
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
So maybe not oil money like PSG as well. But it's just United. They're just not. For some people in their eyes, it sounds broke. United still has more of a stable economy than Barcelona.
Right? I mean, like, the thing is with Man United, right? On history, we are an elite football club, but in the current state, we're not an elite football club now, but on history, we are.
Yeah, in history, because you guys have done a lot.
Yeah.
And I feel you, yep. You guys have a lot of history, because obviously the 1999 treble when... And then here's the thing. With Sir Alex Ferguson, whether he left or not, here's the thing. If you brought him back to the club, do you think those tactics work or no?
No. The players are nowhere near good enough, mate. So, yeah, to me, it won't work at all, because this Manchester United team is absolutely abysmal.
Miami
honestly.
scores. Oh, my goodness. Miami scores.
Oh, wow.
And that ball looks out of play, but they don't call that. It's a nice finish, but I don't know if that's fair, honestly.
What did the ball go out of play? Did it?
It
Did it
looked
look like it actually went out of play?
It looked like, and they didn't call it. And some of the players, well, they're disappointed, concede, but they're more a little bit upset, fuming.
Well, that shouldn't be given then. If it went out of play, it should be disallowed.
Look, it looked out of play, and they kicked it, and that goal stands. Then I see where the player that looks like out of play, and if VAR isn't going to have a look at it, that's just not a football game.
Because if that happens in the Premier League, right, I think that would be disallowed. That won't be given.
Yeah, at least the Premier League, they have some rules decent, but the problem is, it's just the other problems they have, the other biasism. This
Yeah.
one is, and if this is just called Miami biasism, what's the point then? That looked like out of play. And if that goal is being given, I see where the let's see if they're having a look. The referee's having a look. If they give the goal, then why? I feel like this is favoritism. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, yeah.
And then they're gonna say robbed. Well, I feel you guys because they actually have to be robbed. You think you? And by the way, let's see what the ref says. All because they don't have an advantage. They're still having a look. They're having a look. It's been almost a minute. They got to hurry up.
Yeah.
They're still having a look. Oh my God, I'm tired of this. Even the goalkeeper saying, hurry up. Referee says goal.
Goal given.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, big up to you, Chelsea. Yes, Carefree.
on.
Always win. Yes,
Yeah,
I'm
they
still
gave the
alive.
goal. Yeah,
You
that's favoritism.
Yeah, us and Adendar 2025 are currently having a conversation at the moment. So yeah, we're still live, landing the minerals.
Absolute. You know, yep. But now they want to give the goal. Yes, you could say, I don't know. And big up Carefree. Chelsea always wins. Big up to you. Absolutely. Now they want to give that goal. I woke up early, 2:38 a.m.
Oh wow! So yeah, it must be in the UK or like America or something, because it's 2:38 here in the UK.
Yep. And big, yep. And then Carefree says it's Sean trying to sleep.
So how many minutes are left now in the game you're watching? Then
25 minutes.
25 minutes.
$25 minutes, 65th minute. Then what's the freaking joke? Then what's the point then?
Chelsea Caffrey always wins. Says Inter Miami are a bunch of cheaters.
Yeah, I feel you. So you're aware about the Comcast Champions Cup? And
Yeah.
you also said we got the win, not easy. Yes, you guys got away with the win. Which, like I said, you still have an advance, but that's good. But still, we all know the Chelsea. But still, it's because of the corrupt ownership, obviously. PR propaganda winners. Yeah, I see you guys. Honestly, and if they're only doing this just to keep Lionel Messi alive with Inter Miami, I'm not going to be surprised if. And does not mean that. And does not mean that I'm a Ronaldo fan. I'm just saying this as a football fan perspective. If they're just doing this for Inter Miami's Lionel Messi staying alive in tournaments, all because they need more money, that's absolute jokers. That's unprofessional.
I like both Messi and Ronaldo, and the reason why, obviously, I'm a Cristiano Ronaldo fan more than Lionel Messi is because Ronaldo's played for Manchester United, obviously.
Yes. Before left.
But you can't deny it, though. Both of them are
Yeah.
fantastic footballers.
But yeah, but the problem is, especially when these clubs have to sell tickets just to stay alive, all because they need all that money in a panic way, that's kind of unprofessional, honestly. Generally.
Yeah, and I said loads of people were buying this shirt as well.
Yeah, that also counts.
Yeah. Yeah, I am as well, Chelsea. Yes, Carefree always wins. I'm tired of the Rondons as well. They can absolutely get in the bin. They literally need this. They need the wooden spoon.
Facts. Get in the bin. And the problem is, they'll try to twist the words around these absolute bums.
Yeah, but it's not going to work because I'll call it out, mate. You know, because I don't discriminate. You know, I literally, if people chat shit about Manchester United, I will call them out.
I'm sorry. And then, by the way, I know Michael is probably asleep.
Yeah.
Big up to him. By the way, but yeah, Carefree says lazy bums. Yeah, they're absolute lazy ass bums can get in the fucking bin.
Yeah, they can. Absolutely, I agree. 100% agree with what you're saying. In the bin.
If these people are not good enough, then stay the freak away. Honestly.
Yeah.
They can get in the bin. Every single one. And by the way, what's this called? Yeah, speaking of Sociedad, guess who they play as well their next game before the second leg against Manchester United? They play Sevilla on Sunday, sorry. 7 p.m. UK time.
Is that a La Liga game?
Yeah, La Liga.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, my mistake. 8 p.m. UK time.
Yeah.
And it's yes, La Liga. They're at home before they take on United at Old Trafford.
Yeah.
And then remember Rance and Brance as well. You remember him?
Yes.
What do you think of him?
I mean, I don't really watch too many as his videos. He can be a bit funny, but sometimes I don't like the way he calls out the players, like gives them like these silly nicknames and that.
Yeah, because it feels a little bit too disrespectful, you think? Or just not in a fun way?
I mean, it's just like apparently he wants Ruben Amorim out already. I mean, that's ridiculous. I mean, how can you want Ruben Amorim out already when literally he has inherited a bad squad?
Yep. And then, but yeah, but yeah, but yeah, Sociedad, I thought they would actually show something. I did predicted maybe a draw, but you know what? Sociedad, they do play that haram ball, so they have not won a game in 3 games. 1-0 loss against Real Madrid, 4-0 battering loss against Barcelona, and 1-1 draw. And by the way, they didn't even score from open play. It was a penalty kick. And then that penalty you could say was dodgy, even though we're not defending, all these, referee and all that BS nonsense. But they didn't score from open play. Every Sociedad attacker was getting locked up. Onana made some great saves. So yeah.
He did, to be fair, yeah. And especially near the end of the game, if he didn't make that good saves, we probably would have ended up losing the game.
Mm-hmm. Like honestly, and I'm not surprised from it, but yeah, it's really important to keep an eye. You know what? This is why it's really important. If you're going to go to a two-legged tie in the knockout stage with anybody, any team, you got, and then like that everyone has to play a game in between them, right? A league game, right? Or a cup game. Most likely a league game, right?
Yeah.
It's important to keep an eye on the opponent's game as well.
Yeah.
Like what tactics they'll use or what players are available, suspended. So yeah. So yeah. So yeah, generally you gotta keep an eye on them, what they do, what they use.
Yeah, like what sort of tactics they use, like what sort of formation you put out against them. That's why, like, sometimes the managers from, say, the opponents they're playing the following week, sometimes they go to their stadium to study their opponents.
Yeah, they won't mind flying, 800 miles or kilometers. I mean, 700 kilometers or something.
Yeah, because they want to get to know about their opponents. They want to know, like, how to set up the team and that.
How to punish. Yep. This is why it's really important. That's why if I was a fan of football club, I would obviously do that. And even if I don't care about the opponent's team that much, you only keep an eye on one game. Not because they're playing like a big team like Bayern. They're from Bayern's league and they're playing Bayern Munich themselves or Barcelona, Real Madrid, or whatever team like in Italy, AC Milan, or whatever. To keep an eye on them, what tactics, what advices you should bring into the coach. Honestly, yeah. But yeah. But yeah, we know that. That's why it's really important.
Yeah, because obviously in the Premier League, you play each other twice in the season, but you could potentially play each other 3 or 4 times in the season. You know, if you meet up with each other in the cup matches.
Yeah, that's true. And you could play them like twice or 3 times, depends. And I think Carefree says something.
Yeah, those seagull merchants.
Oh, those single merchants. I know what you're talking about. Oh, both Brighton and Sociedad.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still here, Michael, right?
Yeah.
I will push more followers for Mike. Okay.
Yeah, cheers, rich money makers. We appreciate that, mate. Big up to you.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh my goodness. But still, I'm like, but yeah, it's an absolute joke, honestly, favoritism. But the problem is, even if you call it out, whether it's against favoritism, the ownership, everyone will try to twist the words. And you know what? No one should stop feeling that they should be stopped.
Yeah,
They should feel free to speak whatever they want on their mind for freedom.
yeah.
Yeah.
Facts, mate. Absolute facts. That's why I'm not going to be changing on this channel, mate. You know, I'm going to carry on calling it out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Clown Lake, Mr. Drew, blah blah. Oh yeah, I know. I know what is he referring to? Clown Lake Lewis G. Absolute bum. Clown Lake Lewis G. Just F him. F him in the bin. Stay down there. Stay stuck there. So that's what you asked for. Just stay there in the bin. Calorie, they want a handball. It's not called, but I don't see anything there. Unless if there is a handball, and if they're not checking it all because of favoritism. They did call a free kick for Calorie foul. But yeah, these wrongins can get in the bin.
Yeah, I agree. Yep, absolutely.
But still, yep, the biggest winners from this week, you could say, are obviously the biggest winners from this week in European competitions. Athletic Bilbao lost to Rome 2-1. Yes, they did. They lost.
Oh, wow.
They lost to Roma. Roma scored a last-minute winner. Even though apparently they're saying it was undeserved because Bilbao bottled the 1-0 lead, or
Oh, yeah.
the referee didn't want to blow his whistle. Like, what are these people doing? And plus, unmarked, and not only that, oh yeah, the biggest winners from Europe, obviously, I would say the biggest winners are Liverpool, Real Madrid, Bayern Munich, somewhat Barcelona, and Arsenal.
Yeah.
Hate to say it, even though they'll fumble eventually, Arsenal, because they cannot be consistent. Like PSV, they're not dusted. It's no longer even called upset because PSV are in the mud, just like United.
Yeah.
No one is going to be afraid to go into their home stadium anymore. And people will show up because it's no longer scary. No longer what they used to be.
Yeah, it's a bit like all these content creators last season trying to make up a story saying, oh, Arsenal's scary, dangerous, scintillating. You know why they're saying that, don't you? It's to get clicks and views, and it makes it a good story on the internet.
Yeah. Oh my god.
But yeah, I'm not so. But it's an absolute joke, honestly. So, what are these people doing? Yeah, it's an absolute joke, honestly. Yeah, but remember, they love to twist the words. It does not make any sense.
To be honest, when it comes to football, all right, I got a football channel, but I talk about loads of different football teams on there, but I don't keep on talking about rivals. I maybe only do one or two videos on them, and that's it because I have no interest in keep talking about rivals.
Yep, I feel you. Yes, because there's no point. All because of this hatred and toxicity they wanted. It's not worth anybody's time, honestly. Criminals. Yep. Yep. Criminals. Absolute criminals. Because they know that they're not good enough. Just not good enough. Accept the freaking deal.
Yeah,
You have to start from scratch.
Yeah.
Unless you have a striker, you gotta refix that. That's all that matters. Shaw just never not good enough. This is why if it's freaking rigged, then you know what? Leave the tournament at this point. Because I'm tired of this. But even though you think boycotts will not do enough, generally, you think boycotts will do enough or no?
protesting, like not going to football matches and that.
Yes.
I mean, yes, it could work because obviously then it would hurt the ownership in the pockets.
Yeah, it does, yeah. But yeah, you have to be regular with it though, and consistent as well.
Yeah, exactly. Not just a one-off because then
Yeah.
it won't do anything, will it?
No.
Everyone. But we all know, yep, Mr. Drew over here. Clown Lake Louis G. And then, yeah, we all know, twisting the words, jinxing everything, making up fake agendas to go one against each other, splitting up the club. He's a monster of a Rungan. Thinking that he's good. He said that he's a Chelsea fan, even though he doesn't sound like it. He doesn't represent anybody. Oh my God. Miami scores again. Honestly, that's poor defense from Calgary.
What are they got now? Are they 2-0 up now into Miami?
Yep. But what's the freaking point? Mm-hmm. And the Chelsea Carefree always says, he says rats.
Yep.
Yep, I'm just saying, yep. But the problem is you get people that that will embrace this. And the problem is that they accept this. And the problem is if these rules keep being broken, then everyone will start breaking the rules eventually. Then what's the point of these rules if they do not work?
Yep. And no accountability is what they say.
Yeah, no accountability. But
I mean, the three of us, we're very opinionated in that, but we never take anything too far or too controversial, say anything racist in that. We're just literally giving an opinion.
Yeah. It's calling out the freaking nonsense. But remember, they'll try to twist the words.
Yeah, but we won't have it, mate. We won't allow it.
No.
Nah. All because they want to do money. And then the problem is And I know that it kind of gets heated whether someone steals, like the box, aka someone stealing the trophy.
Yeah.
Some of it's true, but the problem is there's ignorance on both sides. And this could be dealt better, but the problem is you get teams that don't punish them. And then if rules are being broken, then yeah, absolute embarrassing.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Facts. Like, what are you doing? We all know they're awful.
Yeah.
Because they know that once the big ones come in, they get cooked. Man, this is why I also have this is why I feel people. I feel where you're coming from.
Yeah.
Yep, getting in the bed, obviously. But I don't know what's gonna happen this weekend. I know just before Arsenal plays Manchester United, or Manchester United plays Arsenal, Chelsea takes on Leicester City at home in Stamford Bridge.
Yeah.
Yep.
I mean, Leicester, though, they've been dreadful recently. It's like they are on shocking form, and I like Ruud van Nistelrooy, but unfortunately, he's just been set up to fail at that football club.
Yeah.
Absolute disgraceful, honestly. Get in the bin, yes. And this wasn't even a thing back then when Roman was there, where there was actual control. But right now, nothing. All because politics, finding an agenda, finding a way to absolutely corrupt the system. Absolute joke.
Yeah.
And this is
Yeah.
why.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just hit the 4-hour mark, by the way.
Oh, I think Carefree says an important comment. It's about Clown Lake. The criminals, basically.
Yeah. I'll bring it up on screen.
Yeah,
There you go.
Yes, and from now on, I'm just gonna call these criminal ownerships the criminals because they are criminals. He said, "All right, do you want me to read it, or who's gonna read it?"
I'll do it. Clown Lake can't just abandon Strasbourg for the benefit of Chelsea. They're both our clubs, and that is a benefit of us.
Yep. I feel yes, because because the corrupt ownership, they do own Strasbourg. They'll use it as a gateway bridge for proper kids.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Yeah, and you know what? That's an absolute joke, honestly. Especially Andre Santos. What happened to him? What happened to Petrovic? What happened to those players?
Yeah, I'm not too sure, to be honest.
It's all about flipping everyone for profit.
It's all about profit. Oh my god. Why did, and yes, it's absolute disgraceful, honestly. But yeah, like Strasbourg was just used as, a gateway bridge for corruption of human trafficking. And then no, they don't have any shame in themselves. And the problem, it just has to be like that. It's an absolute joke, honestly.
So how many minutes is left in that game now? You're watching
90th minute.
90th minute.
So they're about to add the stoppage time in just a sec.
Yeah.
Calgary played well, but the problem is not just putting their chances away. It's not because of the pressure, but the problem is I think they got screwed by the refs. Honestly.
Yeah.
All because, and that's just very poor officiating. Very poor, honestly.
It does make you wonder sometimes if the referees are actually paid, doesn't it?
Yeah. All because of biasism, favoritism. Like, what are we doing? Come on. Like,
Yeah.
2025. Like, just move. Just freaking do your job. Because tell me that this game would have gone different. If they don't want you to succeed, then I might just leave the sport. No free kick. They want a free kick. They get a free kick, Beverly. But it won't matter because they're 2-0 up. 6 minutes of stoppage time. Yellow card for, what's his name? For Frias. For a harsh tackle.
I they had it on quite a lot of time then again. 6 minutes. Yeah.
Oh my god. But yeah, it's an absolute joke that this has to happen, honestly.
Right, Adam, what have you got coming up on your YouTube channel, mate? You got any interesting videos coming up?
Yes, I got a few of them. Like I said, next week, that video, the football clubs with the most Instagram followers in the Americas, an actual rebranded version, Neymar Santos going up there, and Chelsea Carefree always says, and Mudryk. Oh yeah, Mudryk. No updates, right? Still no updates.
No, not that I'm aware of. No.
Mudryk hasn't.
No.
And by the way, before I say anything about Mudryk, I will be doing a rant stream tomorrow about these bum ass cable networks, Xfinity, for absolutely letting this shit happen. This is so avoidable. For taking away sports TV away, they refuse to answer. And you know what? I'm done.
Yeah. Make sure you're subscribing to Adam Dar 2025 people. Link is in the title. Michael, what have you got coming up on your channel, mate?
Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention this real quick before you continue, Michael. Oh yeah, it's not just that. I'm also doing the watch-alongs, Flamengo Vasco second leg Saturday. I'm doing the Club America Chivas second game, the Liga MX one on Saturday. Hopefully America gets revenge, absolutely spanks these idiots because they need to be humbled, because they do, for the haram ball they play, their idiot fan base. So yeah, and then we might do Corinthians Santos on Sunday, and the second leg maybe. And the second leg on Wednesday. Go ahead.
Yeah, Michael, carry on, mate.
Yeah, of course. Tonight, later on, well, let's say Friday night, it's gonna be a brown envelope cooking session. I mean, we've got a massive brown envelope to cook. Let's get that right.
Yeah.
And that stream is going to be fire.
Yeah.
And yeah, we've got a cook and land out the minerals. That's what we're gonna do. Later on Friday night.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think I'll go with 8 o'clock start. So I'm gonna make sure that a number of people will be in the stream as because that seems to be normally around about the time where people are normally around. So I think that will work. And then, oh my god, then we have got some cooking to do.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Yeah. And we are going to be doing that. And there's going to be a lot to say, and I can't wait, geezer. So, Yeah, I mean, as I've put on the title, we've got to get all these brown envelopes and out of this club, and we've got to stop all this PR because it's full of bangers of a mash waffle. I mean,
Yeah, it
let's
is.
get that.
Honestly, it's a joke.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's yeah, and I just I'm not having any of it. I just don't give a crap about. And yet, if these wrongers do turn up, let them turn up.
Yeah,
They had their moments, and they ran off when it mattered, and that was face to face. So, so there we go. So we're going to be doing that later on Friday night, geezer.
yeah. So I'm just having a look at the fixtures. You're playing Leicester City at 2 p.m. and Chelsea women are playing at 2:30 p.m. So which live watch along are you going to do on Sunday?
I think the women's one. If that's on YouTube, and then I'll do that one.
Yeah,
I know the men's match is not on Sky, so so I will look on YouTube. I think it's women's FA Cup, if I'm right.
yes, it is. Yeah,
Put finals into it.
yeah.
Wait, Michael,
So,
I have a question. Wait,
Yeah.
can you watch the Chelsea Leicester game? Is it available or no? You can't watch it.
no, it won't be available until the show highlights on Sky Sports later on.
So you're not able to do watch along or how?
No, I can't be able to. If it's not shown on Sky, it's practically to do a watch along to something that's not televised.
Oh shoot!
So I have to wait for the half an hour highlights on Sky. Like, I guess like.
Are you going to have to listen on radio?
Yeah, it might be on radio. I might have a look at that. But yeah, they're showing the Spuds game, aren't they, instead? So it's a bit.
Yeah.
And who does Spurs play?
Tottenham.
Bournemouth,
yeah,
right? Is it AFC
Bournemouth? Yeah, they got Bournemouth.
Oh yeah, and speaking of Bournemouth, they have AFC right in it, right? They add
Yes. Yeah.
like big up to AFC Bournemouth, even though their form has slowed down a bit because of Wolves back to back failing to beat them in the 90 minutes. And Wolves, they're trying to fight out relegation, but yeah, and then but yeah, that's happening. But yeah, because AFC Bournemouth will be the favorites going into Spurs, obviously.
Monday night, I'll be going live on my football channel for West Ham against Newcastle United. That'd be good one to do. Obviously, big up to Early Doors Football TV, who is a West Ham fan.
And you know what? Hey, Michael. Unfortunately, I don't know if I will. Even though since the UK has this weird TV blackout list of some games that can't be televised.
Yeah, we're not allowed to show 3 p.m. games in this country
or watch
on a Saturday afternoon.
Or even why can't some Sunday games can't be broadcasted either? Like why?
Because they're rearranged fixtures. So originally, some of these fixtures were meant to be on the Saturday when it's a 3 p.m. blackout rule.
That's absolute bullshit, honestly. That's how I find. In the U.S., honestly, I could watch this on Peacock, I think. Let me see the Chelsea Leicester City game. But still, in the UK, that's just an excuse, honestly.
Yeah. But anyway, today I got coming up. I'm doing a preview for Manchester United against Arsenal. Then at 10:30 p.m. UK time, I'm doing Ruben Amorim press conference reaction.
And then the form that they'll be going into, because Arsenal, they'll be claiming that they'll be on good form without Saka, right?
Yeah, it's like this result against PSV Eindhoven. You won't hear that fan base shut up now.
Yeah. Well, until at least Sunday afternoon at the very least.
Yeah.
But yeah, then we'll have to wait and see what happens at the end of that one.
Yeah, going to be very interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
And those absolute wrongins, like I said, can get in the bin out.
And make sure you're subscribing to Michael.ChelseaFC, by the way. His channel's also in the title. He hit 200 subscribers at the weekend, so he's doing incredibly well.
Yeah, I mean, it's still actually surreal. I can't believe I've hit over 200. And yeah, I mean, I've got to thank for everyone for all their support out there. I mean, without you guys, the channel would, would not come alive without you, would it? And it wouldn't be possible.
I mean, at this rate, you'll be overtaking my football channel soon because that's got about 250 subscribers. So, yeah, you might be overtaking that soon. But yeah, keep on landing it.
Yeah, we've got to cook all these wrongers. We've got to get them out, geezer.
Yeah.
Because this is not Chelsea. Let's get that right.
Yeah, no, but it's not Chelsea, and this is not Manchester United being down in 14th.
Facts, yeah.
Yep. And I can't wait to absolutely destroy every single one of them. But yeah, absolute scumbags, get in the freaking bin, and hopefully you'll never come back ever again. If you're not serious, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, but I couldn't have said that any better myself. But anyway, big up to Michael.ChelseaFC and big up to Adam Dart 2025. We're out of here, people. So I'll see you in the next one. Cheers for coming on. Bye-bye.